South Africa, a country where necessities are a challenge and reality in poor communities. Awqaf SA is on a drive to make a positive change in people's lives. Our work is deeply rooted in the ethos, history and belief of our religion. Through your Waqf donations, we are building a brighter future for education, healthcare and infrastructure, and fulfill a sunnah in paving a way towards a brighter tomorrow. With your support, Awqaf SA has the power to transform lives for generations to come. Donate today and build a foundation for a brighter tomorrow. Awqaf SA, creating an eternal legacy of hope and dignity.
Manupaganisu pondolwayo Yizwa imithandazo yethu Nkosi sikelela athina lusapho lwayo Murena buluka sichabasa Yesu Ufedi sedintwali matwenye Usibuluke, usibuluke, sichabasa Yesu, sichabasa South Africa, South Africa Ediplofa nonseyem Editiptefa nonseyem Van die close and sounds a call to come together, and united we shall stand. Let us live and strive for freedom in South Africa.
T-minus 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Ignition. Liftoff. Liftoff. 30 minutes after the end.
Welcome to the Awqaf SA Grade 10 Maths Workshop, coming to you live and true effect here at Luhlaza High School, Khayelithsa, Cape Town. Online participants logged on via Al-Azhar, other centers across South Africa, hit us up in the comments and let us know from which province and which school you are connecting to us from. This is Awqaf SA's maths intervention. We are here to support learners in preparation for the grade 10 exam. We want them to level up and achieve their full potential. My name is Hasanain Abdullah. I'm from Awqaf, South Africa, and for the last 10 years, we've been hosting this maths intervention to assist learners for grades 10, 11, and 12. We're now going to be calling on Mr. Nombeo from the Western Cape Education Department. They are a partner to this program. We'll hear a few words from him in terms of reflection on how Maths Paper 1 went yesterday. A round of applause. Good morning, sir. You spent the better half of Saturday during our program yesterday. Let us know what your thoughts were and also what can we expect or what are some of the challenges faced from learners when it comes to Maths Paper 2, Trigonometry and Geometry. Over to you.
Thank you. Good morning, learners. As you heard that I am Luando Nombeo from Metro East Education Department. Yesterday, I asked you to participate and have fun in paper 1. And indeed, you did not disappoint. Thank you for cooperating yesterday and participating. And I know that I was here, you enjoyed the lesson. And I know that for a fact that you are ready for paper 1. If you can be given an exam tomorrow morning, your teachers say, here is your paper 1 examination for mathematics. You can answer that question paper and you can pass it, not with 40% or 50%, but with 80% plus. Isn't that so? Now I know that you can take in paper 1 with full confidence and solve all those problems, even the problems you thought are not meant for you. You can solve them and get those solutions right. But today we will be focusing on paper 2. There are some topics in paper 2 for which it was your first time seeing them this year in grade 10, your trigonometry. So it will be worth paying attention to those topics so that you can capture them very well. You can't be saying you are going to get it next time. You must get it now, because we are afraid there might not be a next time. So make sure that even in trigonometry you participate, and then there is Euclidean geometry. I know how you feel about it. I know the decisions you took after you did that topic at your schools, but then reverse those decisions, because today you will see another mathematics. Today your confidence in mathematics will be restored. So again, the beautiful learners, participate, pay attention, and most importantly, have fun, because there is fun in mathematics. Thank you.
Thank you so much. The department has been a key partner to this program. We're now going to be calling on Mr. Kikaya from Luhlaza High School. Himself and his staff has mobilized and hosted this program quite graciously. A few words from your side, sir, Mr. Kikaya. Round of applause.
Molweni bantwana bam. I'm happy that you are here on a Sunday morning. Sacrifice everything you were supposed to be still sleeping. Think about how you are going to study, because it's a third term, whatever it is. Again, you are welcomed. As a host to Luhlaza, siyanamkela Kwamfundo and all other, Kwamfundo, Masile, Kosat, what other school were there? Kwamfundo, Masile, Kosat, Usasazo, Manyano, Kaya. So bantwana bam namkelekile nonke. Ndiyavuya xa nilapha. Andizuphinda-phinda into ezininzi because bendithe izolo kuni awutyali umthi namhlanje ufumane isiqhamo namhlanje. Kodwa xa nibhala ii-exam zenu ngo-2027 nizabe nizibona iziqhamo zale program eyingu-Awqaf. Abdul, thank you very much. I'm happy that you have the best interest of the future of the black kids in our townships. Thank you very much, sir. Sure.
Here we go. You see, on this journey with Awqaf, we are working with the department and all of the schools, and on this journey we are going together. So that is Ubuntu, in the spirit of Ubuntu. So Khalid Badi, he'll be the program director today. He's also from Awqaf, so we're going to be handing over to him, and he's going to be going through that program. Are you ready for Mr. Khota? Yeah. Over to Khalid.
Molweni, ninjani? Nibona nami niyaphila energy khona, and that's what we want because abantu bathi mathematics iyadika. Now before siqale, ndicela ubuza. Ukhona umuntu owenza i-maths lit apha sizomxotsha? Akekho ne? Ewe asizifuni traitors because sifuna uba safe. So guys, siyamamkela Mr. Khota all the way from Joburg eze apha namhlanje ezosifundisa i-maths, but there's something I want us to do before siqale i-maths. Hasanain, he has been pivotal exameni ukuzisa i-workshop eKhayelithsa, and it hasn't been easy because the workshop ihamba everywhere in South Africa and zonke izikolo ziyayifuna le workshop. But wenza sure ba namhlanje silapha eLuhlaza. So namhlanje i-birthday yakhe ndifuna simculele happy birthday. 3, 2, 1, go. Come to the front, Hasanain. There we go. Yeah, you can come with it. $14. Hip hip. Hip hip. Unagapi. Unagapi. Una 14.
Mr. Khota, take the session away. Thank you guys. Love you all. Thank you.
Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. How old are you now? 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 25. He's lying. Wahlanya.
25 years young.
Good morning, good morning, good morning. All our learners here that have come here on site early in the morning, 8:30, everybody was already in the hall. You all deserve a nice, amazing round of applause. Well done. Imagine this is day 2 and we still got the same vibe as day 1 on a Sunday morning. And to all our online learners that are coming in, Khalid, how's the vibe online? How's the guys talking to us there online? Talk to us. Where are they coming in from?
We want to send a shout out to Luhlaza High School. They have gathered in their own high school to watch the workshop live.
Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Guys, let's get started. We ended up with finance. I know we ended up at finance. At the end of the day, there were some of you that said, yo, even that finance just went over our heads. So let's start with finance again. before we get into paper 2. Okay, now we said finance is simple interest and compound interest, yes or no? Do you remember the formula from simple and compound? Simple was A equal P into 1 plus I times N, yes or no? And compound was A equal P into 1 plus I to the power N. So simple interest is also called straight interest. It's straight, it's flat. Straight or flat interest. Compound means it's compounded every year and it grows exponentially. It's also called exponential interest. So we got simple interest, straightforward interest, and we got compound interest, which is exponential interest. Now, if you remember yesterday where we ended off, we said simple interest and higher purchase agreements are always simple interest. And we said inflation is always compound interest. Old price, new price, over a period of time that increases at a rate. Remember we did the example yesterday of the laptop, the higher purchase agreement. Many of you, it went over your head. Let's do another example of higher purchase agreement. You are now about to buy a cell phone. They don't need to tell you it's simple interest. You know it's simple interest. Higher purchase agreements are always simple interest. Very good. Have you taken this mind map down? Right. So you'll get an example on higher purchase. You probably will get an example on inflation, and then you'll get the one where they join the two, and that they might put it on a timeline. So these are the 3 types of examples that you would see in your exam. Under inflation. It's not difficult. Or under interest. It's not difficult at all, guys. Have you all taken this down? Right, let's start with an example. Let's start with higher purchase, then we'll do inflation. Okay, let's start with a higher purchase agreement. So you decide to buy a cell phone. Your cell phone is 30,000 Rand if you buy it brand new. Let's say 8% deposit is required. I'm doing a different example to yesterday. Right? And the balance to be repaid. Take it down with me. To be repaid in equal monthly installments. In equal monthly installments over a period of 3 years. At an interest rate of 15% per annum. 15% per annum means per year. Calculate your monthly installments. Now, my purpose here is just to show you how it's done. Obviously, at school, so it will be worth about 6 marks. That's your question, here's your answer. I'm showing you how it's done so that you get a good understanding of it. By the time you get to school, your teachers now will reinforce it with you, and they will give you many more examples and different variations and all of that, but at least you know what the topic is all about and what it entails. Okay, let's get started. What did we say yesterday, guys, if you remember? How's our onliners doing there, Khalid? Talk to us. They're still wishing. Hasanain is getting happy birthday wishes from across the country.
Why not is saying finance is my favorite.
Yeah, nice. The first thing we start is the deposit, guys. In our answer, you can write it like this, deposit. 30,000 Rand times 8%. So how much cash are you going to give them? 30,000 times 8 divided by 100, 2,400 rand. 8% deposit. Right. So how much are you borrowing from them? You're borrowing from them 30,000 minus your deposit, 2,400. So 30,000, go to your calculators, minus 2,400, we get 27,600. Now you're not going to be repaying them this, you've got to repay them that plus interest. So now it's simple interest, A equal P into 1 plus I times N. So your final amount that you're going to pay them is 27,600. 1 plus, what's your interest? 15%, 0,15, multiplied by how many years? N, how many years? 3 years. So in your final, you're now going to owe them 27,600 multiplied by 1 plus 0,15 times 3, close brackets. You owe them now 40,020 rand at the end. You owe them 40,020 rand. But what does the question say? Calculate your monthly installments. How many months in 3 years? 36. So now you calculate monthly. We say 40,020 divided by 36 months. And this will give you your monthly installment. Here's your final answer coming up. 40,020 divided by 36. You will be paying them 1111,666,67 per month, including interest, including your interest. So you either pay them cash, 30,000, or you pay them 40,020 plus your two. How much did you pay in total for the laptop? Remember, you still paid them the 2,400 in the beginning. So you paid in total, how much did you pay them? I'm just going to make it. Maybe the question might ask you, how much did you pay in total? So the total amount that you paid was 40,020 including interest plus the 2,400 deposit. That means you paid them in total 42,420. How much interest did you pay? Obviously, it costed you 30,000. You ended up paying 42,000. So how much was the interest in rands over the 3 years? 12,420. The 42 minus the 30,000. You paid 12,420 rand interest in rands over 3 years. Onliners, we good? How are we doing? Hit us up. Where are you guys coming in from? Talk to us. Darul Arkam, Al Azhar, Imad, Soliha. Welcome, welcome. You guys want to give a shout out to some of your teachers? Oh, okay. Excellent. This amount here at the bottom, I see on the side of the screen. So this amount here is actually, let me write it here for you guys, 1111,67 per month. There we go, guys. There we go. So that is a hire purchase agreement. That is a hire purchase agreement. Now let's do a compound interest where inflation. So now you paid 30,000 for the cell phone in 2025. What is the expected price of that same cell phone or the newer model? So let's go. Let's go. So let's say your cell phone was 30,000 Rand in 2025. Calculate the new price or the expected price of the cell phone or of the newer model in the year 2030 if inflation is 9% per annum for 4 marks. Now the key word here is inflation. What's the key word? And what did we say? Inflation. Is it simple interest or compound interest? Compound interest. So I'm only going to do one example here. So A equal P into 1 plus I to the power n. Yes or no? So now we're going to go 30,000 into 1 plus, what's your inflation, your interest? 0.09. From 2025 to 2030 is how many years? 5 years. So now we can work out what is the expected price in 5 years' time. So 30,000 into 1 plus 0.09 to the power 5. Your calculator should give you 46,158 Rand, 718.72. That's how much this phone should cost, the new model, the newer model in 5 years' time. So this was compound. Inflation is compound interest. That's why I use that formula. Hire purchase was simple interest. Inflation was compound interest. Are you all with me, grade 10s? Beautiful. Now let's do a timeline. We're ending up now. We're doing one big example where we combine the two. We're doing one example where we combine simple and compound interest. Right. So now you need to lock in for the next one. Guys, it's worth about 6 to 8 marks. The next one is about as difficult as it can get, but the whole topic is not difficult at all. So let's say Matthew deposits, let's say 10,000 Rand into a savings account at a bank, into a savings account for 10 years. Interest is calculated, interest for the first 4 years is 8% per annum, simple interest. Thereafter, the interest rate changes. Thereafter, 7.2% per annum, compound interest for the remaining period. Right. Now, in that time, he didn't just leave the money there. He also needed money. So, after 6 years, or in year 6, he needed money. So, he withdrew. He took out from the account 2,500 Rand. because he needed it. How much will be in his account at the end of the 10 years? At the end of the 10-year period. 6 to 8 marks. Let's give you 8 marks on that. So you need to understand the picture. The picture, assume you are Matthew. You got 10,000 rand in your pocket now. You go to the bank and you deposit 10,000 rand. The bank tells you we're going to give you 8% simple interest for the first 4 years. Thereafter, 7.2% compound interest till the end. Now, 6 years later, you took out 2,500 rand. So now there's calculations to be done. So how do we do these calculations? We call this a timeline. What do we call this? Timeline. So let's draw our timeline. And what you can do your calculations on your timeline. So let's do this. So generally, when we draw our timeline, you can even turn your page on the side. We can do it landscape, so that you don't, all your working out are not too small. You can make it nice and big, or you can start on a new page, turn the page on the side, not portrait, not straight up, but landscape. Not standing up straight like this, but you can use it with your page like this. Draw a nice timeline going right across. Right. Watch here. Let's do it now. At this point here is T0. Now, you put in 10,000 rand. Now, this is T10 at the end, or year 10. Term 10 or year 10. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 years. Year 1, year 2, year 3, year 4, year 5, year 6, year 7, year 8, year 9, year 10. Why? Because it's for 10 years. Now watch how we build this. Watch how we build the timeline. Put your pens down. Put your pens down. Right. Matthew deposits 10,000, so scratch it out because you've put it there. For 10 years, scratch that out because we've put it on our timeline. Interest for the first 4 years, 8% per annum, simple interest. So 1, 2, 3, 4, make a line. Because you know it's splitting it up here. So 8% per annum, 8% per annum simple interest. Thereafter, from there to there, 7.2% per annum compound interest. So write it on your timeline above it so that you know what's going on. You can see the movement taking place in your account. This is basically your account. This is your bank account. Onliners, how are we doing? We winning? Right, now watch here. After 6 years, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, there. After 6 years, he didn't add more money. He took out money. So must I add or must I subtract? Of course, we got to subtract. So minus 2,500. Okay, after 6 years, he withdrew 2,500. Now, I didn't put it higher up. I left a bit of a space. Why? Because remember, this amount will add interest until the change of interest after 4 years. So I need an amount here. This amount will add compound interest for 2 more years. So I need an amount there. This amount minus that amount will give me an amount here. Yes or no? Are you seeing the picture? This amount will get interest until here. So I need an amount here. This amount will have interest for 2 more years with the new interest rate, and I'll get an amount here. This amount after year 6 minus 25 will give me an amount there. This amount for 1, 2, 3, 4 till the end will give me an amount there. And that's the amount I want. Can you see? Right. We need this with simple interest until year 4. Then compound interest for 2 years to get that. That minus that to give me this. Now for 1, 2, 3, 4 more years, for 4 more years, it needs to collect interest, and they say how much is in account after 10 years. That means we need that amount at the end. Are you with me? So let's do the first part. Let's do the first part. The first part is simple interest 8% to get this amount here. So A equal P into 1 plus I times N. So 10,000 into 1 plus, what's your interest rate? 8%. Multiply by how many years? 4 years. Very good. And what will that give me? So go to your calculators. Go to your scientific calculators. Put in 10,000 into 1 plus 0,08 multiplied by 4. How much does that give you? Say it loud. 13,200. So now we got this amount here. This amount now is 13,200. So let's put it in here. 13. Let's put this amount there. After 4 years, he has 13,200. Up till there, you understand. We added interest for the first 4 years. We all okay, grade 10 so far? Right. Now, remember after 4 years, the interest rate changes to 7,2% compound. So now, after 6 years, he took out. So he still collected interest for 2 years. Remember from year 4, year and year, he collected interest, compound interest. So now we need this amount here. So 13,200. So now we go. A equal P into 1 plus I to the power n. Because now the interest rate, now it changes from simple interest to compound. For how many years? For 2 years. So we take 13,200, 1 plus 0,072 to the power 2. Let's go. 13,200 into 1 plus 0,072, close brackets to the power 2 years. What answer do you get? 15,169, comma, very good. So for 2 years, from year 4 to year 6, he now has so much in his account. He now has how much in his account? Till year 6, how much does he have in his account? 15,000 in year 6. He's got 15,169 Rand 23. Right. Now what happened after he earned the interest in year 6? He withdrew 2,005. He went to the ATM and he pulled out 2,500 from his account. Yes or no? Right. So minus 2,500. So at the end of year 6, how much did he have in his account? So now we just subtract minus 2,500, 15,169,23 minus 2,500. He now has how much, guys, in his account? 12, say it loud, 12, 6, 6, 9, comma. Very good. So after 6 years, he put in 10,000 in the beginning. It collected interest for the first 4 years. This was simple interest. He then got 13,200. There's it, after 4 years. Then we added compound interest for 2 years. There we go. And that gave me 15,169. Then we minus 2,500. Why? Because he withdrew the money. Yes or no? Right, now remember, now he left that money for the next 4 years. After 6 years, he left the money for how many more years? For 4 years. 1, 2, 3, for 4 years. For 4 years, he left the money in the account with compound interest. Now let's work out how much he's going to get at the end. A equal P into 1 plus I to the power n. Yes or no? So now we take the 12,669, comma 23 into 1 plus, what's the interest rate? 0,072 to the power how many years? 4 years. And there we go. That's going to give us our final answer. Here's our final answer coming up. 12,669.23 into 1 plus 0,072. Remember, 7,2% is 7,2 divided by 100 to the power 4. Boom. What's your final answer? How much will he have at the end? 16, 7, 3, 1, 28729. Yes. So that means he will have, after 10 years, collecting all the interest, he will have 16,731,29. Is it sorted? Yeah. Let's check. Talk to us, onliners. Are we all good? Are we all good? And that's how you do a timeline. Guys, you can draw, like I said, draw it nice and large on your page. Do all your calculations. They will mark your timeline. So make sure you know this model. Do you guys want to try one more? No? Are you okay with this? No. You want to try one more? All right, let's do one more. Right, I'll do one more for you. In fact, I'm going to give you the next one to do. Right, let's make up one. Let's make up one. Right, so John puts into his account. John puts, let's start off with 5,000 Rand for 8 years. Right. Interest for the first 3 years. For the first 3 years is 7% per annum per year, simple interest. Thereafter, after the 3 years, 8,5% per annum, compound interest. Let's say now he added 1,500 Rand to his account after 5 years. Or 5 years after he made his investment. How much in his account at the end of 8 years? How much in the account after 8 years? Right, this is the last one we are doing. Guys, do you understand the story? He's got 5,000 rand. He puts it into an account. For the first 3 years, the bank will calculate 7% interest he will earn. For the first 3 years. Thereafter, 8,5 compound interest. But after 5 years, he added 1,500 rand to his account. How much in the account after 8 years? Does the story make sense to you? Good. Do you guys want to try this one on your own? Try it exactly like we did the previous one, but instead of subtracting, we adding money. Instead of subtracting, we are adding money. 8 years, so draw an 8-year timeline. From there, going till there. I'm going to make it nice and big so you can see. This is now. Now he puts in 5,000 rand. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 years. In fact, we can even spread it out even further. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 years. This is year 8. This is the amount that we want at the end. That is the amount that we want at the end. So we said for the first 3 years, 7,5. Year 1, year 2, year 3, year 4, year 5, year 6, year 7, year 8. For the first 3 years, so we put a block there. Right. For the first 3 years, it's how much? 7% per annum. Is it compound or simple? Simple interest for the first 3 years. Thereafter, it changes to how much? 8,5% compound. Yes or no? Right. After how many years did he take out did he add 1,500? 5 years. So 3, 4, 5. So after 5 years, he added 1,500 rand. Does it make sense now? Can you see the picture? So that means we need this 5,000 rand. We need an amount here. This with interest for 2 years to give me an amount here. That amount plus that will give me an amount here. And this amount plus interest will give me an amount there, and that's the amount I want. Yes or no, guys? Lovely. Now start the calculations. Start from the 5,000 moving across your timeline. Start with your calculation with your 5,000 rand and work across your timeline. So we got Tando from Eastern Cape. I think, Khalid, you can just give us some shout-outs. Let's hear, where's everybody coming in from? All our different learners from across the country. Give us your shout-outs, guys.
It's Tandolwam Vuvu from,
Yes.
from Eastern. Is she here?
Is she here or is she in Eastern Cape? Oh, you are lying. She's sitting here in the crowd. No, I'm lying.
Why not? Why not?
Why not?
Why not is in Athlo from Luhlaza
Why
High
not is in
School.
Athlone? Well, welcome, welcome, welcome. I hope you guys are working nicely.
We have Adam from Luhlaza.
Ah, nice. Welcome to the National Support Program for Mathematics, guys. I hope you're winning here. Let's see how many of you are confident that you're going to get the final answer here, guys. How many of you are done? If you're done already, you're a boss. It means you're working like a machine. You are a human calculator.
A shout out to Ayaka September from Khayelithsa. She didn't say where she comes
Okay.
from. Yeah. Soleha
Kwamfundo,
from
Sinetemba,
Darul Arkam.
Luhlaza, Manyano, Dr. Harry Gwala, Matthew Goniwe,
Klo Boloka. I don't know where it comes from.
Klo is from Gauteng.
It's from Gauteng, yeah.
Klo is from Gauteng.
It's not Mr. Khota's birthday.
It was Hasanain's birthday. It looked like it was mine. All right, let's go. How far, you guys? So the first thing we do, we say A equal P into 1 plus I times N. Did you all do that? So we took 5,000 Rand into 1 plus 0,07 times how many years? 1, 2, 3 years. Yes or no? So let's go. Let's see how much he got after 3 years in his account. 5,000 into 1 plus 0,07 times 3. How much? 6,050. Well done. So that means after 3 years in his account, he had 6,050. Right? Now the interest rate changes to compound for the next 2 years. 1 year, 2 years, because that's where he made a change in his account. So now we're going to go A equal P into 1 plus I to the power N. 6,050 into 1 plus 0,085 to the power 2 years. For 2 years, we need this amount here. So 6,050 into 1 plus 0,085, close brackets, to the power 2 years. What did you get? 7122,21. How many of you got that? Let me see. Show of hands. Well done. Give yourselves a nice round of applause. Well done. So that gives you 7122,21. Now he's adding 1,500 to his account. Plus 1,500. How much did he get in his account after 5 years? 8,622,21. Yes or no? Now this year must get interest for 4 years. For how many years? 3 years. 1, 2, 3 years. So for 3 years, he needs compound. So here's your final answer coming up. A equal P into 1 plus I to the power 3 years. 8622,21 into 1 plus 0,085 to the power 3. Here's your final answer. Multiplied by brackets 1 plus 0,085, close brackets, to the power 3. The moment of truth. How much will John have in his account after 8 years? Yeah, I'm hearing you saying it. Say it loud. 11,013 Rand, comma O. Well done. Give yourselves a nice round of applause. Well done. You guys have just now calculated a whole timeline. Beautiful. Beautiful. Yeah, let's get the shout outs.
It's Ayaka September from Kwamfundo.
Ayanda September from, is it Ayanda?
Ayaka.
Ayanda September.
Ayaka September, yeah. And then we've got Zahra Noor Mohammed from Pretoria.
Zahra Noor, welcome, welcome, welcome.
We have Lihlenzonza from Cape Town.
Cape in the house.
Mangalisa Chaka from
Mangalisa Chaka, Kwamfundo.
We've got Mapitsi Mashala from Limpopo, Polokwane.
Nice. We got Iman Stemmet. There's a big shout out for Iman Stemmet. But that came from your friend Kudsia Arends.
Yeah.
Some people are giving shout outs to their friends here. Lovely. National vibe here, guys. Okay, guys, that brings us to the end of finance. For the whole year, that's done. Finance is finished now. Now you are ready to write your exams. Okay, let's go into paper 2. Let's start with analytical. Analytics. Very important. You're going to need it till grade 12. 12. Yeah. I always love doing that. All right, let's go. So we have, right, analytics. Put the heading analytics. Now, analytics is paper 2. Analytical, analytics, analytical. When we were at school, we used to call it, there was another name for analytical. I don't know if your teachers told you, but this is when we were still at school. In the time of Jesus, we had dinosaurs. It was called coordinate geometry. Another name for analytics is called coordinate geometry. You know why? Because you're dealing only with coordinates on a Cartesian plane. Right. I can't believe I've been doing mathematics now. Hasanain's birthday was today. My birthday was 2 weeks ago in August. I turned 49. I am doing mathematics from the age of 18. Now, 49 minus 18. I'm doing mathematics every single day for 31 years. Eating, sleeping, dreaming numbers for 31, and God willing, I'll be doing it for the next 31 years also. Tell them how old Madala.
You can have break time at 10:30.
Right. I think we're gonna, yeah. I think our break time will still be on point at 10:30. It's already 10:45. We got 45 minutes. We'll come back. Don't worry. Don't stress. What we say? I wanna stress. I wanna stress. You're going for breakfast for 10:30. So we're going to push for 45 minutes. We're going to come back. If there's anything left over, we'll continue. Then we start with trigs. Trigonometry. And I'm going to make it very exciting. I promise you, you will master trigonometry today. Amen. Amen. Right. Now, with analytics, guys, you will always get, generally, you'll get a shape. You'll either get a square, or a rhombus, or a trapezium, or parallelogram, or you might just get a simple triangle. So let's go with the triangle. Let's go with that, and this. Right, I'm starting you off with one. That's your y-axis, this is your x-axis. Let's call this point A, 4 and 10. Let's call this point B, 12 and minus 6. And let's call this point C, minus 8 and minus 2. Now guys, there's a reason I chose different coordinates here. So when you are studying, it makes it easier for you to see which values I put where. I didn't choose the same coordinates like 4 and 4, 2 and 2, 1 and 1. So you'll get confused. So I've chosen different values. The important thing here is to know where to place, where to substitute the values. Now when we're dealing with analytics, right, we know that in a pair of coordinates like A, 4 and 10, you know the first value is always x, the second value is always y. What is that called? Coordinates. What is another name for coordinates? An ordered pair. What's another name for coordinates? Ordered. Why is it ordered? Because it's in a specific order. X comes first, then comes y. That's why it's called an ordered pair or a pair of coordinates. Right. We have only 4 formulas here that you need to learn. Who knows what is the first formula that they could ask you on? The distance formula. And we use the distance formula for calculating the distance between 2 points or the length of a line. Yes or no? So I'm just going to talk about AB, but it could be any points. The distance AB is equal to the square root of x2 minus x1 all squared plus y2 minus y1 all squared. Yes or no? Good. So we use distance for length. What's the next formula you know you're going to be using a lot? Before midpoint? Yes, midpoint will be the next one, you are right. But before that, gradient, well done. And the gradient formula, we say m of AB is equal to y2 minus y1 over x2 minus x1. Yes or no? Right. Now, when will we be using the gradient formula? How about for parallel lines? Parallel lines. What do we know is the relationship between the gradients of parallel lines? The gradient of the one line must equal to the gradient of the second line. Yes or no? And then for perpendicular or 90-degree lines, what do we know? What's the formula there? The gradient of the one line multiplied by the gradient of the other line, the product of the two gradients, must equal to minus. Don't ever forget that. We're going to be using it just now. Then we have the midpoint formula. Now the midpoint formula in a pair of coordinates like this, we can say x midpoint is equal to x1 plus x2 over 2. And what's the y coordinates of the midpoint? Y midpoint is equal to y1 plus y2 over 2. And then we have the last one, the equation of a straight line. EQTN is equation of a line. And we know the equation of a line is y equals mx plus c. Yes or no? So these are the four formulas that we will be using. The distance formula, the gradient formula, the midpoint formula, the equation of a straight line formula. Please memorize this, learn it. Many cases at the end, if you're writing a district paper or whatever, a formula sheet is given at the back of it. But you know what? You don't want to be banking on the formula sheet. You need to know these formulas by heart. Till grade, or by memory, right until grade 12. All right? Good. Now I'm going to throw you into the deep end. And I'm already going to give you an exam question, style questions on this diagram ABC. And I'm going to give you guys about 10 minutes to complete it. Not difficult. Here you can score full marks in your paper. All right. Guys, can I erase the formula? Can I give you the questions? Who's still writing? Obviously, let it not be the learners who just walked in now. How's some cake there? Hasanain is not here. We're eating his birthday cake before him. That's so bad. I think we're just greedy. Yeah, I like that. You can't have a cake and eat it. That's why it's his birthday. We'll eat his cake for him. Hasanain, sorry, brah. You're coming back. You're not getting cake. We ate your birthday cake. Right, I'm erasing here. Let's start with questions. Onliners, don't do what we just did. Don't eat your friend's birthday cake up. Some big shout outs here. Shout out to Imad Smith from Anonymous
11.
Anonymous 111 Mouse.
I think it's anonymous, yeah.
Tiana from
Tiana
Koset.
Mshauli from Kosat.
And that comes from Tatiana.
Ele Tumtingi from Kwamfundo.
Nasir, we eating Hasanain's birthday cake before him, Nasir. He didn't even get a bite of his birthday cake. We're chowing it here.
Happy birthday to Miss Fredericks from Kutsia Arendt.
Hey, happy birthday to Mrs. Fredericks. Birthday cake for you. Shout out to you. Right, here we go. First question. Question number 1. Here are your questions. Take these questions down and you can start working on it already. Question number 1. I want the length of AB. Number 2. I want the gradient of AC. Number 3, I want the equation of AC. Question number 4. Question number 4. I want the equation of a line parallel to AC, passing through point B. And the last one, if point D, X, and Y is in the first quadrant, find the coordinates of D, find the coordinates of D if A, B, C, D is a rhombus. Mark allocation. Here are your questions. The length, 3 marks. Gradient, 3 marks. Equation of AC, 4 marks. Equation of a line parallel, 5 marks. If D, this here, 4 marks. Total marks, 3 and 3, 6, and 4 is 10. 10 and 5, let's make it 5 marks here. So here's 20 marks for you. Let's make that 5 marks and total marks 20. That's how it will look in your exam. That's how it will look in your exam. Now I am going to give you 10 minutes to work on it. Just use the formulas that I gave you. Just use the formulas you have. Substitute it. Substitute your values. Use your calculators. Happy birthday, Miss Fredericks. Hope you have a wonderful day. Your children at your school love you lots. They say they got 100% in mathematics also because of you. Let's give Miss Fredericks, the teacher, a nice round of applause, guys. Come, guys. I will give you, what is the time now? It's 5 to 10. I'll give you 10 minutes to work this out. Remember, guys, in your exams, take your mark allocation and divide it by 2. So if your total marks is 20, divided by 2 equals time. So 20 marks divided by 2 is equal to 10 minutes. That's how you must work out how much time you have per question. Otherwise, you won't finish your paper. So if you got it if it's a 5-mark question, you got 2.5 to 3 minutes to do it. 1-mark question, 30 seconds. Mark allocation divided by 2 is equal to your time. That's your y-axis, that's your x-axis, that's 0. Come, guys, work nicely. Where's Khalid? Okay. Take it away with our comments. I'm going for some fresh air. I'll be back in 7 minutes. Okay, lovely. 8 minutes to go. 8 minutes to go. Take it away.
Ms. Fredericks, you confiscated a learner's cell phone, so they're asking you to bring it back. Amahle Matinise sends a shout out to Emihle Notaka from Manyano High. Lisakanya Magopeni is in the house from Masile. Also, Akon Klebi is in the house from Masile. Bathi bahamba no Sesethu Phama. Iyamangalisa Chaka is watching online. Kuluma Ngonunu from Kwamfundo.
Khalid, how is it going with the session? You and Khota has definitely got the energy up there. We've got a nice cohort. How's things going in person and online?
Yeah, the things are going very, very well, Hasanain. And we are going to have live interviews at 10:30
with Siyolise Khokoza from Luhlaza High School, Sisipho Ncwadi from Usasazo High School, Mbali Sitilanga from Kosat, Sinazo Mahe from Kwamfundo, Mtengwana Kuhle from Masile. So those are the learners we will be talking to at 10:30, and we are going to talk to some learners and teachers as well at 1 o'clock.
Okay, so that's good. Is there any driving expected? 10 o'clock, lunchtime?
Probably after lunchtime, yes, because for breakfast we don't dance in this part of the world. But 1 o'clock, most definitely, we're going to have Ikwicho at 1 o'clock, yeah.
So Adam and Nasir will be coming around to take some photos. We'd like some happy smiles, some good atmosphere. So he's walking around there with the camera. So feel free to join him for a photo there. And also during the lunch break, we'll have some photos here by the banner wall. Adam will be taking some photos with you, your teacher, your learner with Mr. Khota at this banner wall over here. So during the lunchtime, 10:30, 11 o'clock, those will be opportunities for.
Sir. Sir? Sir, I have a question. Joe, you? In question number 5, sir, the statement says, in question number 5, the statement says that D is supposed to be in the first quadrant, meaning that the both points, coordinates, are supposed to be positive. But if you say ABC is a rhombus, it doesn't, ABCD is a rhombus, it doesn't make sense because if ABC is a rhombus, by inflection, it's supposed to be on the third quadrant with... Yes. Yes, sir. Oh, okay. So it does. The ABC is not in order. Okay, sir. Thank you.
Lovely.
What a way to spend the birthday.
What a way to spend your birthday.
send me the photos. Don't take the photos. You don't share the key.
Hey, the Owens, they put up a kitchen there, my bro. That is what we need, a mobile kitchen.
Got it all, man. But
I'm telling you. We back. Okay, let's go. Let's check. Are you ready for the memo, guys? Are you still busy? You need another 5 minutes? How many more minutes do you need? 1 hour? No. 5 minutes, just 5. All right, we give them 5 more minutes. 5 more minutes. Well done. B12 and negative 6. I just want to B12 and negative 6. I'm just putting it here at the bottom. B12 and negative 6. I just want space here. Let's put a line down here. So this is where we're going to be working out our answers. This here is given in your exam. The diagram is given. Okay. Let's do our answers. Right, the length of AB, let's check. AB is equal to, I'm answering question number 1, the square root of x2 minus x1 all squared plus y2 minus y1 all squared. AB. AB. So what you can do, you can call this one x2, y2, you can call this one x1, y1, or you could have called this one x1, y1, x2, y2. Doesn't make a difference. Okay, so this is equal to the square root x2, 4, minus x1, minus 12, all squared, plus y2, minus, watch here, be careful, minus 6, plus 6, all squared. Please be careful, the minus from the original and the minus from the answer. Negative times a negative will give me a, be very careful. So that is equal to the square root of, now you can go straight into your calculator, the square root of, open brackets, 4 minus 12, close brackets, squared, plus 10 plus 6 is 16 squared, equals, what answer did you get? No decimals. What answer did you get? 8 root 5 units. Well done. How many of you got that right? Well done, well done, well done. 8 root 5. Okay. You're going to see how many of you got 20 out of 20. You're going to self-assess. You're going to mark yourself now. A small informal test. Right. The gradient of AC. Can I erase question number 1? Answer number 1 is out. Now we want the gradient of AC. So MAC equal. Please put your formula in. You get a mark for your formula. So MAC, the gradient of AC, the M of it is equal to. And notice what I'm doing. Every time I get an answer, I put it back onto my diagram, because it's going to help me later on. So AC. So let's call this one X1, Y1. That one's X2, Y2. So Y2 minus Y1 minus 2 plus 2 over X2 minus 8 plus 8. 10 plus 2, 4 plus 8, 12 over 12. There we go. M is equal to 1. M equals 1. M equals 1. The gradient of this line is 1. Did you guys get number 2 right? Good. Now the equation of AC. Now we got the, now watch here, put your pens down. I'm going to show you a new equation when you got the gradient and you got any other point. When you have the gradient, and you have a point, right? Let's say A, 4, and 10. So you got the gradient and you got a point. Any point. Watch here. Now you can use this formula. Watch here. To get the equation. We know you can use y is equal to mx plus c, correct? But watch this. Y minus y1 equals m into x minus x1. You can also use this formula, remove the brackets. You don't need to do it. You don't need to first use y is equal to mx plus c, then find c, then take c and put it back. Here you can get your answer in one formula. So it's a good formula to use till grade 12. So watch here. Here's x1, y1, and you got m. y1, x1, there we go, y1, x1, and we got the m. So let's go. Let's all do it together. Watch here. Y minus y1 minus 10 is equal to m we found is 1 into x minus 4. Yes or no? So now let's remove the brackets here. Y minus 10. 1 times x is x. 1 times minus 4 is? And here's your final answer coming up. You only want y on this side. So y equals x minus 4. The minus 10 will come on this side as what? Plus 10. Here's your final answer coming up. Y equals x minus 4 plus 10 plus 6. There we go. One formula. You can get y is equal to mx plus c. Remember this formula, guys. Remember from now till grade 12. Whenever you're given the gradient, and any, even if you use the point C minus 8 and minus 2, you'll still get the same answer. As long as the point lies on the line, you can use its coordinates. Onliners, how are we doing? How are we doing, onliners? Sakumzi Ndlovu is in the house. Shout out to Mrs. Parker. Shout out to basketball bronze medalist Musa from Manyano High. Ms. Abrams from Darul Arkam. Sakumzi Ndlovu, Kwamfundo. Okay. Guys, we almost there for break. Let's do the next two. The equation of a line parallel to AC. Now we got the equation of this line. So let's go and put it there. Y equals x, this line here. Y equals x plus 6. That's AC. Right. Now we want an equation of a line parallel. The key word there, the important word there is what? Parallel. So now, your parallel to AC. So AC equal y equal x plus 6. Your new line that they want is y equals the same gradient, 1x plus c. Same gradient, yes or no? For parallel lines, the two gradients are equal. The m of this line must equal to the m of your new line. Passing through point B. So what's B's coordinates? 12 and minus 6. So now let's put in 12 and minus 6 for x and y. Watch here. Minus 6 is equal to 1. X is how much? 12 plus c. Are you with me, guys? So minus 6 is equal to 12 plus c. Minus 6 minus 12 equals c. C equals, minus 6 minus 12 is how much? Minus 18. So c is minus 18. Here's your final answer. Y equal x minus 18. Did you guys get that right? Well done. Well done. So there's another 5 marks. 5 and 4 is 9, and 3 is 12, and 3 is 15. How many of you got 15 out of 15 so far? 15 out of, that means you got the first 4 questions correct. Those of you, well done. Those of you who didn't get it right, do you know where you made a mistake? You probably substituted incorrectly or you didn't change a sign. So please make sure in your exams you don't make these mistakes. Now we're on to the last question. And this here is going to, after we do the last question, it's going to take us straight into break. It's 20 past 10 already. You've been sitting in here already for almost 2 hours. Can you believe it? Give yourselves a nice round of applause. I know many of you, it's difficult in school to even sit for 30 minutes in maths in class doing math. You are sitting here for 2 hours. Well done. If D, X, and Y is a point in the first quadrant, right, pay attention. Let's do the last one. Let's do the last one. Find the coordinates of D. Watch here. Let's all do this together, guys. Okay. If D, X, and Y is in the first quadrant, so let's say maybe D is somewhere here, quadrant number 1, right? And it's a rhombus, A, B, C, D. So maybe we'll have a line going like that. That's D, X, and Y. D, x and y. Right. Find the now look, it's not drawn to scale, but they're just using this to illustrate. Sometimes you might calculate the coordinates of D and it will be below here. I just didn't draw the diagram to scale. But let's make sure that our calculations are correct. Now, if it's a rhombus, we know that is parallel to that, and we know that that side is parallel to that. Yes or no? Okay. Now, whenever you're given this in a parallelogram, so whether it's a rhombus, whether it is a rhombus, whether it's a square, whether it's a rectangle, or whether it is a parallelogram. These are all palms. These are all parallelograms. If you don't have the x and the y, the best way to do it, guys, the best way to do it is ensure that the diagonals bisect each other. That means the same midpoint here is the same midpoint there. So use your midpoint formula. Use midpoint formula to get the coordinates. Okay, watch here. Let's find the midpoint here between A and B, because it's going to be the same midpoint between D and C. So this is how you'll answer the last question. The midpoint of AB, right, x midpoint is x1 plus x2 over 2, y1 plus y2 over 2. So 4 plus 12 over 2, 10, it's plus, so we don't change the sign. 10 minus 6 over 2. 4 plus 12 is how much? 16 over 2 is how much? 8. And 10 minus 6 is 4. 4 over 2 is 2. So our midpoint is 8 and 2. Are you all with me? Now we find these coordinates. So now we say to find these coordinates, we say x midpoint, because the midpoint is given, equals x1 plus x2 over 2. Y midpoint is equal to y1 plus y2 over 2. What's your x midpoint? 8. x1 is x plus x2 minus 8 over 2. Y midpoint is 2 equals y1 is y, that's what we're looking for, plus y2 minus 2 over 2. Now these are just two equations. All we have to do now is solve for what? We need to solve for x and we need to solve for, right. Carry on. How do you solve for x? That's a normal equation. Times this side by 2 times that side by 2. So the 2 will be gone. 8 times 2 is how much? 16 equals x minus 8. So here's these coordinates coming up. X is equal to 16 plus 8. 24. So these coordinates, the x value is 24. Times 2 on this side. Times 2 on this side. 2 times 2 is equals y minus 2. Y equals 4 plus 2 is how much? 6. There's these coordinates, 24 and 6. Please learn this, guys. Please learn. You need to know this from grade 10 right up to grade 12. Okay. Shout out to Anga all the way from Burundi. Nah, lies. Where's Burundi? Burundi, South Africa. There's a. Oh, okay. I thought Rwanda, Burundi. No. Huh? Where? Okay, if you are from Burundi, big shout out. I hope you're not lying to us. Some people will say Uganda or Ghana or Nigeria.
But his name can't be Anga if he's from Burundi.
Anga.
Yeah.
Yeah, Anga. He is from Philippi, Baba. He's saying he's from Burundi. Anga. He is not from Burundi. He's sitting here in the crowd, man. Okay, boys and girls. It is now 10:25. We are now going for break. We are at the end of that's analytics for you. Let's go for break. I will see you back after break at 11 o'clock. See you at 11 a.m. Enjoy your break, enjoy your break, enjoy your break.
The interview students, please come to me now. We're going to go live shortly.
Learners who are going to be interviewed, please come through. Yeah.
Yeah,
1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2. Girls, you're standing in front of the camera, so please move a little bit. Huh?
The videos for now.
Yeah, because they want to post it externally on TikTok.
That's now.
Huh?
Is there no way I can put this on here? Hold it quickly.
You can.
Wait. Hold.
Slow learner. Take it out
And then?
completely and put this thing and then put it on. Oh my God.
No, bruh.
Yeah, that's what I want.
Yeah, but I could have done that without doing this. Wait.
South Africa, a country where necessities are a challenge and reality in poor communities. Awqaf SA is on a drive to make a positive change in people's lives. Our work is deeply rooted in the ethos, history, and belief of our religion. Through your Waqf donations, we are building a brighter future for education, healthcare, and infrastructure, and fulfill a sunnah in paving a way towards a brighter tomorrow. With your support, Awqaf SA has the power to transform lives for generations to come. Donate today and build a foundation for a brighter tomorrow. Awqaf SA.
Oh, very smart students. Okay, one. 9 by 5.
One at a time, no?
Eh?
Must I get them all in one at a time?
No, when I interview one, you take a video. When I call another one, you take another one.
So then they can stand aside?
What you need to get is just the interview, not the introduction.
Yeah. Okay, stand aside.
Oh,
One
Ulab.
at a time.
Yeah. So in Mapaya, then Zawtali live, and then I'm gonna call you. Nasser has already put me on.
Khalid will now be crossing live to Khalid Badi, coming to you live here from Luhlaza High School. This opportunity where we get to pick up some of the magic, some of the energy from some of the learners that have been part of this two-day workshop, the grade 10 workshop. Yesterday was Maths Paper 1, today is Maths Paper 2. Khalid, speak to us. It's over to you.
Good morning, South Africa. I'm Khalid Badi. Of course, welcome to the live broadcast of Awqaf SA. Grade 10 Pure Maths Workshop from Luhlaza Khayelithsa namhlanje. We're excited, all of us, to be here. We've got a different cohort of learners that have come here this morning, and we are going to be talking to some of those learners in order to give you a feel of what's going on the ground here today. Of course, we've got students from Usasazo, Luhlaza, Manyano, Kosat, from different schools. All of them are here. Manyano, Masile. They are shouting their names as I am talking to you, and we are going to interview them. And now I'm going to call some two students to come to me, but we're going to start with Mtengwana Kuhle from Emasile to come and talk to us. Yiza Sukoyika, Yiza Kuhle. Welcome to Awqaf SA. Kunjani namhlanje?
Ngiyaphila khona njani na bhuti?
Ndiyaphila nami, ndiyakubona uba usespiritini. Kunjani uhlala for 2 hours usenze mathematics but ungena complaint?
Ndingathi mina it's so nice, but you, siyaphela shame, siyaphela. And like, I really thank uba like silapha, sizo revise for izinto mhlawumbe ne esimhlawumbe sizilibele, then like basixelele ba like now okay, nansi revision yalena so that like we can catch more for ba thina sikwazi upasa like nge higher grades kwilento zethu kwi-reports zethu.
Ubulapha izolo?
Yes, I was here yesterday.
What was your expectation of your workshop before Uze, and how has been your like perspective of your workshop so far?
Ndingathi ke my perspective ne workshop is very helpful. It's very good and iyasinceda uba okay what we want to reach in order okay lento sifuna ukuthina uba sikwazi uyifumana like I want to get like higher marks most especially in maths because I love maths, so like yona iye indincede like incedile most especially yesterday since like bengiqala nami ufunda maths I was 6 months or 6 months, so not 6 months, I mean sorry. I'm so nervous. So 6 hours, yeah, 6 hours, and I was like yo, but like incedile and ke xa ndifika like nami ezinye izinto ndatsho ndazazi ibe mhlawumbe bendizilibele okanye ethi ba like bendazifundiswanga or something into ezinjalo.
Now, briefly before I let you go, siyayazi uba ufuna ku grade 12 in 2 years time, and xa uphuma ku grade 12 ufuna uya university, uzawufika ufunda ntoni university?
It's either a quantum chromodynamic or it's either a neurosurgeon, but like the 3 options zam. A cardiac, a neurosurgeon or a quantum chromodynamic.
Zintoni ezozibizayo emntwini osibukeleyo phaya ongayaziyo uba yintoni le ufuna uyifunda, ungathi ngixo mcacisele?
Ndingathi ngiqale ku neurosurgeon. I-neurosurgeon ngugqirha wengqondo, like working with minds mhlawumbe abantu abathiwa abadutyulweyo, then like qhaqha ingqondo into ezinjalo. Therefore ke ngoku i-cardiology, working with hearts. Therefore i-quantum chromodynamic ne is sort of we're inventing like a world mhlawumbe like a world where electricity, therefore like I can invent the world to be electricity, or ndifuna lo world ibe njani mna I can do, I have like many whatsoever it is uba like I can make the world to be a better whatsoever it is.
Bethunana nasemasile ukhona u-Elon Musk, nangu ke sithi ufuna utshintsha ilizwe enze owakhe umhlaba. Ekuhle before ndikuyeke uhambe, zikhona izitudent ohamba nazo from esikolweni sakho ezilapha namhlanje, zikhona izitudent esikolweni sakho endizibonileyo ezikhona online ezisibukeleyo ngoku. Uthini umyalezo wakho kuzo, including i-class of 2025 ebhalayo?
Umyalezo, keep going as long as uyazi uba yintoni oyifunayo ebomini. Qhubekeka ungami and ke most people have many challenges endleleni zakho, like don't give up, just like go for it, like pusha, and ke once u reach le nto uyifunayo uye wonwabe. So like ndithi kum, don't give up.
Nansi camera kuhle. Kuhle nansi camera jonge kamereni. Usende shout out noba kukubani family chomi yakho anyone. Okay, thank you very much Kuhle. Ngoku sizawubiza uSiyolise Khotoza from Luhlaza High School. Uzawuncokola nathi namhlanje asixelele yiza Siyolise. Sukoyika. Uzawuncokola nathi namhlanje asixelele ba i-expectations zakhe ze-mathematics beziyintoni esiza apha and zithini ngoku. Welcome to Awqaf SA Siyolise.
Thank you.
Coming to i-workshop, ithini into ubuziva njani nge-workshop, and now that ubuhleli izolo namhlanje wayibona i-workshop, ithini view yakho ye-workshop? Sondela.
Okay. One thing that I saw was like, I was so shocked to do abantu could really think about abantu sekayelithsa, they would come and help us with maths, mostly because siyastuglisha nathi ku-maths singabantu apha ezilokishini in our communities. So I am very thankful for this workshop. Isicingele nathi into yobana we want to become something in this world. We want to be Elon Musk ngapha kokuqonda. So I am very grateful to that.
Now, Siyolise, if usingathi ngoku nasiya isihlalo sobukhosi, teach us something, kwezi zinto sewuzifundile, yeyiphi ongayikhetha uba usiteache yona?
I don't understand this question yet.
Xa kunothiwa ngoku sifundise from ezinye izinto othe wazifunda kule workshop, yeyiphi itopic oyithandile?
The topic endiyithandileyo mostly is finance, because mostly because I struggle from that, since grade 8. So it is a privilege in Durban to know there are other methods, shortcuts into learning maths.
Siyolise, before I let you go, xa uphuma e-university, uzawuphuma uyintoni?
In university mostly, I want to be a science person, mostly engineering based. Is because now I've been joining science club in a project of ESCOM Expo. So I really did a project of a spool-based generator with hydraulic generator. It did not succeed, but that says that there are many opportunities, many ways of doing your dream while you're still young.
Siyolise, before I let you go, there are students. You are hosting us here today, in fact. So there are students, obviously, from your school, and there are students who perhaps may be watching you from online. Those who know you from a community yakho, and those who know you from esikolweni. Uthini umyalezo wakho kubo?
I would say in Durban, as a black community or as a black person at Khayelithsa, I feel like, guys, we have more privilege, but we don't use it. We always say white people this, and yet we don't try to change that and become what we want to become. So I would say that, guys, when people come here and help you guys, we should stand and always come and participate, because these people are trying to make a better world for us.
Thank you very much, Siyolise. Before I let you go, do you have someone you want to give a shout out to?
I would say I want to give a shout out to my parents and mostly my siblings for always putting pressure on me, no matter if I always are negative words, to myself. But thank you so much to my mom and my dad and my siblings. And I'd never be this positive today without them.
Thank you very much, Siyolise. And that is Siyolise Mtengwana. That is Siyolise Khotoza, rather, from Luhlaza High School. And now we are going to call Sisi Potwadi from Usasazo High School. Yiza Sisipo sondela. Yeah. So that Sibe says Pagatini say camera. Sisipo, welcome to Awqaf SA. Uziva njani namhlanje?
I'm feeling good. I'm feeling positive.
ngaphambi koba uze kwi-workshop ubuziva njani nge-workshop, and now that uthe wahlala kwi-workshop wayibona uba injani?
Before the workshop, I was like, when I watched it or when I saw the videos, when people were saying positive things about the workshop, I was very like expecting positive things to come out of me after the workshop. So I was expecting like, after the workshop to be like progressing, especially mathematics, because it has been the one that has been like the impediment for me to succeed. Because I do physics, I do life sciences, and I passed them all except mathematics. So for me to be in here and like to experience this surrounding, this significant surrounding was like very much mind-blowing for me. And like for me to stand in these seats, especially yesterday, I got so much shortcuts from Mr. Khota. I got so much better understanding of algebra, especially finance and growth. So I'm very positive.
You sound very, very positive. You know, sometimes a person will say that I'm positive, but you can see the energy, but you sound so positive as well. And that is Sisipo Kwadi from Luhlaza High School. Sisipo, where do we see you in 10 years' time?
In 10 years to come, I think I'll be still in university. I'll be completing forensics anthropology and forensics toxicology. So at that time, I will be doing courses such as biology, molecular biology, and I'll be doing physics, and also physics, I'll be doing physical anthropology that time, because I like to actually find the basic things, especially cells. I like everything regarded as life and biology itself.
Uyabuza uNombulelo phaya online uba yintoni forensic?
Forensic is based on science, based on investigation. For example, if someone died, so I will investigate the cause of death. For example, forensics toxicology is based on finding what is the cause of death. Maybe someone ate a poisonous thing, or maybe was bitten by a snake. So I will find the cause of that venom that was in there. So,
Before ndikiyeke uhambe, before investigate nam, I would like you to give a shout out, whether it be to your community members, schoolmates, teachers, friends, parents, whomsoever you want to give a shout out to.
I'd like to give a shout out also to my parents for being very supportive people throughout my life. I've been like battling, especially in my studies, because in grade 10, I was so mind blown and I was so like discouraged at the same time, because I never thought grade 10 would be so hard, especially dealing with mathematics. But like they have been supporting me, they have been encouraging me to not give up and continue fighting, especially my mom. I would also like to give a shout out to my classmates. They have been the best classmates ever. Like their support, their encouraging words, to hear them tell you we are deserving of this, to hear them tell you that you can be the best, to hear them tell you that you are more than an overcomer. It has been a great thing. And also I would like to give a shout out to one of my groups in the church, the VYG, that has been telling me that I am limitless. So I'd like to give a shout out to that.
Thank you very much, and that is Sisipo Kwadi. Esithi unikeza a shout out kuni nina apho ecaweni for always encouraging her, getting the best out of her, including classmates zakhe ezihlala zimncoma njalo bethunana kumnandi apha. Ngoku sizawubiza uMbali Sithilanga from eKhosati. Molo Mbali, kunjani namhlanje?
Right, njani wena?
Ndiyaphila nam ngaphambi koba uze apha kwi-workshop besikhe sayovisitha phaa eKhosati, sayibona i-excitement ekhoyo phaya. Wena uzizwa kanjani ngoba lana namhlanje?
Ndiziva ndonwabile kakhulu ngoba sometimes iclass ne-maths besinga-understand kakhulu, because utitshala wethu ngulo, like soloko ekwekwa angafundisi kakuhle. So ngoku ndizi-understandile izinto ebengazi-understand eklasini, because ebengulaa mntu like, oh koba uya teacher, like he would like saza ngayithethi into negative. So ngoku apha bekuthethwa into ezinegative siye safunda kakuhle so yeah.
Bethunana naku umbali apha esithi utishala wakhe xa ebatitsha uyabagwekwa so utishala yiyeke loo nto because uyazidiscourage i-students. Mbali njengoba usitsho ke uba uziva kamandi ngoba lapha namhlanje khasixelele yintoni ofuna uyenza wena xa uphuma phaya university.
Ndifuna uba it's either ndizaba ngugqirha okanye ndibe ngunesi.
Ugqirha wantoni? Gynecologist?
No. Dentist, son.
Mbali, before I let you go, ukhona umuntu ofuna umnikeza shout out from esikolweni sakho ekhosati kwababukeleyo nabalapha on the ground.
Shout out to Kusalinas and Miss Masiko.
Thank you very much, Mbali, and that is Mbali from ekhosati Mbali City Langa. Esitsho ke phaya esithi uyaqala uhlala for 6 hours efunda i-maths kungakhange kuthethwe into negative. And ndizawucela Mr. Khota maybe for a second session we need to calculate how women are evil. And now I'm going to call upon Usnazo Mahe from Kwamfundo to come and talk to us. Sinazo, welcome to Awqaf SA. Kuthe ngathi moya wakho phansi?
Andikho phansi xa nervous.
Nervous, no, super nervous. Yiza ngomoya we-ino sisi. Sizoncokola apha akho nto ingako. Uziva kanjani wena ngale workshop and ibisithini mhlambi umbono wakho ngaphambi koba uze ku-workshop and after sewuzile ku-workshop?
Ndiziva kakuhle kakhulu because apha ndiye ndafunda ezinye izinto bengazi-understandi, ndafunda ii-methods zokwenza ezinye iindlela zobala izinto benga-understandi. So ngoku ndiye understand better i-maths.
Sinazo ndiyayazi uba a lot of times xa kusenziwa i-mathematics kukho laa pressure, extra pressure uba nayo because this is one subject noba ungazipasa zonke ezinye but if uyifeylile kuphandle. So what is it that you want to do wena xa uphuma apha esikolweni?
Like
A university.
Oh, I want to study medicine.
Why medicine?
Because I love working with people, I love helping people.
Man, kawuye phaya ku-medicine because into eyenzekayo abantu baba amayeza phaya neepilisi bahambe bayozithengela emergency phaya zitshaywe ezani. So hopefully xa ukhona wena phaa izawuphela yonke loo nto. Sinazo bakhona abantu besikolo sakho naba phambi kwakho bakunikeza shout out nabo. And bakhona nabanye abasijoyinileyo online besithi basuka phaya kwisikolo sakho Kwamfundo and ndicela ubanikeze i-shout out. Just a shout out, okay, ichomi yakho ke okanye ifamily yakho.
I give a shout out to my mom because she's been supportive all of my life. She's been giving me the support that I needed, even though I wanted to give up. So I give a shout out to my mom, to my classmates, to my friends.
Thank you very much, Snazo. And that's how we come to an end of the Awqaf SA Grade 10 Pure Maths Workshop. I'm Khalid Kungani Givers Party. Do catch another live interview coming at 1 p.m. Do make sure that you are part of this workshop. You come on the ground and you form part of this beautiful intervention. And from me, that's it. Thank you very much.
Back. Hope you guys enjoyed your break. We are now starting, we're going straight into trigonometry. I know it's a big topic and it's absolutely important that you learn the introduction to trigs. We're going to be using this from grade 10 right up to grade 12.
Guys,
but remember,
please.
for grade 10, let's just get started. I'm going in here, let's put the heading. Guys, start on a new page, put the heading Trigonometry. How's our onliners doing there, Khalid? Talk to us there. Walk us through some of the comments. Shout out to Libaso.
Solulele Ndokwana from Kwamfundo. Libaso Sanadayo from Solulele Ndokwana. Nchana Chekowa, shout out to you as well.
Let's go, let's go, let's go. Right, guys? Now pay attention very carefully. You need to settle down. Time to lock in again. Right. It's very important to understand, I'm starting trigonometry from scratch. It's important to understand that for grade 10 trigonometry, we only deal with 90-degree triangles. For grade 10, we only deal with 90-degree triangles. Non-90-degree triangles we'll deal with next year, grade 11. For now, we are only dealing with 90-degree triangles. Now, we use sine, we use cos, and we use tan to solve triangles, to solve 90-degree triangles, either to find the value of sides or to find the value of angles in a 90-degree triangle. Now, if you want to know, I'm here to put the entire topic for you into perspective. So let me give you a checklist of what trigonometry is all about. So let's do it this way. Let's draw it as a mind map. Topic 1, topic 2, topic 3, topic 4, topic 5. Right. This is the whole of trigonometry for grade 10. The first thing you need to know is how to solve a 90-degree triangle. How to solve a 90-degree triangle. The second topic that you need to know is how to draw the triangle on a Cartesian plane, a diagram. Meaning something that looks like that, maybe like this, and that is angle theta. Theta is like x, y, z, but theta, alpha, beta is used for unknown angles only, not sides. Unknown angles. The next topic that we need to know is what we call reciprocal functions. Now your reciprocal functions is cosec, cosecant, cotangent, and secant. Cosecant, cotangent, secant. These are what we call reciprocal functions. We'll get to it. I'm going to go through each of these. Then we need to know how to simplify using special angles. Now that is your 30-degree, your 45-degree, or your 60-degree angles, no calculator. The next topic that we have is how to solve trig equations. And in fact, there is one more. Let's put one more for you. There is one more topic for you. And that last topic is solving a real life situation. 2D trigs, what they call 2D trigs. Where they give you a diagram. Let me just show you what it could look like. They give you a 90-degree triangle looking like this, and they give you something looking like that, and they give you something looking like that, and now you need to solve angles and sides. So basically we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. In fact, we got one more. Who knows what the last one is? Trig graphs. Have you guys done trig graphs at school? The sine graph, the cos graph, the tan graph. Very good. Now this is a lot of marks. You need to know this from grade 10 right up to grade 12. So solving 90-degree triangles, Cartesian plane, reciprocal functions, simplifying special angles, solving trig equations, 2D trigs, graphs. Now this could well be close to 40 marks in paper 2. This is always paper 2. How's our onliners doing there? Dr. Nelson Mandela watching from home. Nice. West End, that was a teacher that was at West End? Yes, big shout out, sir. Big shout out to all the teachers that are also watching. Now what I'm going to do now, I've drawn this here. I'm going to just take a quick pic of this so I can refer to this while we are going through the program. Boom. Right. Let's start with the first topic. I've got it here. Also, I've taken a picture of this mind map that I've drawn. Guys, I want you to memorize this. You need to have this picture in your mind. This is a mind map. This mind map is very important. This gives you a good overview of your entire trigonometry. Now we're going to go through each one. Now we're going to go through each one from this mind map. So we've got 7 items. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 items to go through. Then trigonometry is done. Then you can say, I am prepared to write trigonometry. Right? COSAT learners, where are you sitting? Hello, COSAT learners. Right. Let's go. And what's the other school here? Maniano. Where's Maniano? Ah, nice. These learners are from which school? Kwamfundo. Yay, nice. And these learners are from Luhlaza. Yeah, I can see the yellow and blue. And that school there? Masile. Nice. So nice to be able to identify you with all your uniforms. You all look so beautiful in here. Right, let's start. Solving 90-degree triangles. Solving the learners that just walked in now, you'll have to take this mind map down from your friends. Let's start. Now pay attention. Pay very careful attention. Now we take a 90-degree triangle like that. Watch here. That is angle theta. That is 90 degrees. This is angle theta. Unknown angle. That's called our reference angle because we will be referring to it. Right, pay attention. The first thing you do when you get a 90-degree triangle, let's call it triangle PQR. Pay attention, put down your pens. The first thing you do, let's say that this here is 3 units. Let's say that is 5 units. Let's say the question number 1 says find QR. Let's say the next question says find sine theta, find cos theta, find tan theta, find theta, and then let's say find 2 sine theta minus cos squared theta, no calculator. Right, that's very easy. I'll show you how it's done. We'll get full marks here. Mark allocation, 3 marks, 2 marks, 2 marks, 2 marks, 3 marks, 4 marks. 4 and 3, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, and 3 is 16. Okay, let's make it 16 marks. There we go. Now, there are certain procedures you need to follow before we even start with the questions. The first thing we need to do, guys, is I want you to remember that whenever we have a 90-degree triangle, we're always going to be using SOHCAHTOA. Sine opposite over hypotenuse. Cos adjacent over hypotenuse. Tan opposite over adjacent. Okay? Now, pay attention. If this is our reference angle, the side opposite it, the side opposite is called your opposite. The side opposite your 90 degrees, you always know, is called your hypotenuse. And you know the remaining side is called your right. Now pay it. So that's step 1. You always in pencil indicate on your diagram which is your O, which is your H, which is your A. Always. That is step number 1. Now we answer the question. Find QR. Now you're given 3 here. You're given 5 here. We can use Pythagoras. Remember, you'll also be using a lot of Pythag. So now, let's answer question number 1. Let's all do it together, guys. Let's answer question number 1, QR. Now, I'm going to be using Pythagoras. Now, what does Pythagoras state? The square on the hypotenuse is equal to the sum of the other 2 squares on the remaining sides. Yes or no? So whether the hypotenuse is given or the hypotenuse is not given, I want you always to start with the square on the hypotenuse. I always want you to start with the square on the hypotenuse. So square on the hypotenuse is equal to the sum of the other 2 squares. Now let's solve it together. 5 squared, 25. 3 squared, 9. Plus QR squared. Now keep this on this side. 25 minus 9 is equal to QR squared. What is 25 minus 9? 16 is equal to QR squared. I want QR. What's the opposite of square? Square root. I find the square root on this side. I find the square root on that side. So QR. What is the square root of 16? There we go. So QR is now 4. We just use Pythagoras. So take that one down. That's your first one. We got our first 3 marks. Right. We're all good? We got that? Take it down quickly. Onliners, how are we doing? Yes. Blackheart says QR is equal to 4. 3, 4, 5. Guys, these are called Pythagorean triplets. 3, 4, and this one will be 5. Now this will help you out. You know if the one side is 3, the other one is 4, the longer side will be 5. Using Pythagoras. We call them Pythagorean triplets. We call them Pythagorean. It's just good to know. They're nice to know. We call them Pythagorean triplets, 3, 4, and 5. Who knows any other Pythagorean triplets? There are quite a few. Shh. This is nice for you to know till grade 12. It saves you a lot of calculation also. Can I erase this? Let me show you more Pythagorean triplets before we answer all of these. Right. We call them Pythagorean triplets. Triplets. Right. So if the one side is 3, the other side is 4, hypotenuse will be? Right. Good to know. You can memorize them. Another one. Who can tell me another one? Check this one out. Very popular. These Pythagorean triplets are the most popular. You will see them all the time in trigonometry. 5, 12, 13. If this is 5, that is 12, that will be, because 5 squared is 25. 12 squared is 144. 144 plus 25 is 169. Square root of 169 is how much? 13. That's another Pythagorean triplet. Good to know. Good to know. Does anybody else know another one? How about 6, 8, and 10? 6 squared is 36. 8 squared is 64. 36 plus 64 is 100. The square root of 100 is? Now, you know what you can do? You can multiply this by 2 all the time till infinity. If you multiply that by 2 will be 12. You multiply that by 2 will be? And if you multiply that by 2 will be? There we go. Because 16 squared is 256. 12 squared is 144. 144 plus 256 gives me 400. The square root of 400 is? And you can keep on multiplying this by 2 till infinity. There will always be Pythagorean triplets. But the most commonly used ones are these. 3, 4, 5, 5, 12, 13, 6, 8, 10. Good to know. Good to know. Are you with me, guys? And don't forget this till grade 12. End of the year when I come and when we are working through past, in fact, even some of the questions today will be working through past papers. Right. Now let's answer these questions. Number 2. We got our first 3 marks. Sine theta. Sine theta. According to Sokotoa, it's opposite over hypotenuse. Yes or no? So sine theta equals, what's your opposite? 3 over, and that's it. That's where you stop. They asked you for sine theta, and you gave them a fraction. That's where you stop. You'll get 2 marks for that. It's easy. You're just using the diagram to answer what questions they ask you. Let's do number 3. Cos theta. What is cos according to Sokotoa? Adjacent over hypotenuse. So cos theta is equal. What's your adjacent? 4 over 5. Very good. Done. Next 2 marks. Number 4, tan theta. Tan theta is what? Opposite over. So tan theta is equal to opposite over adjacent. 3/4. Unless they tell you to 2 decimal places, then only do you convert this to 0,75, or you can convert this, you can use your calculator, you'll get 0,8. Only if the question asks, otherwise you just leave it as a fraction. Are you all with me? Now let's find angle theta. Now you can use sine, cos, or tan. Let's use sine. I'm answering question number 5. They want angle theta. So let's say sine theta is equal to, sine of theta is 3/5. So theta is equal to, whenever you're looking for an angle, you use the shift key on your calculator. So let's go to our calculator. Shift sine 3/5. Shift sine fraction 3/5 equals 36,86, 36,9. Degrees. Theta will always be in degrees, 36,9 degrees. Now you might say, but sir, why did you use sine? Could I not have used cos? Could I not have used tan? You could use any of them. You're going to get the same answer. It's the same angle. So even if I use cos, try cos or try tan. Even if you said cos theta is 4/5, theta is equal to shift cos 4/5, what do you get? 36,9. Even if you use tan, even if you decided to use tan theta, is equal to 3/4, theta will equal to shift tan 3/4, we still get 36,9. Why? Because it's one angle. We must get the same answer. I can't get different answers for the same angle. Are you with me? Who says no? Somebody says no at the back. Out of 600, one person says no. Whether you use sine, cos, or tan, you get the same answer because it's the same angle theta. We're talking about one angle. So I'm telling you, you could use sine, cos, or tan. You will get the same answer. Are we all okay? So whether we use tan, 3/4, shift tan theta, I get 36,9. Shift sine theta, I get 36,9. Okay? Right. So we found angle theta. Now let's do the last one. 6 sine theta minus cos squared theta. Now without the use of a calculator, so now we have to substitute. 6 times. What is sine? 3/5. Minus. What is cos of theta? Guys, are you following me? What happened? Oh, 2 sine theta. Okay, sorry. 2 sine theta. Where did I get a 6 from? Oh, it was question number 6. 2 sine theta minus cos squared theta. That's 2. Guys, what is sine theta? 3/5. Minus. What is cos theta? 4/5. Don't forget. Squared. Now this is normal algebra, guys. All they want us to do is to simplify that. So that's 2/1. 2 times 3 is 6. 1 times 5 is 5. Minus 4 squared is how much? 5 squared is how much? What are we doing? In fact, by now, just use your as long as you don't give decimals. Go to your fraction, go to your calculator. 6/5 minus 16. 6/5 minus 16 over 5. What's your answer? Minus 16 over 25, sorry. So it's 6 over 5 minus 16 over 25. Boom. We get, what did you get? 14 over 25. That's your final answer. And you will get full 16 marks for that. Simple stuff. We just use Sokotoa. We just use Sokotoa. Now it's going to get a little trickier because now we're going to be introducing you to what we call the Cartesian plane. Have you been introduced to the Cartesian plane? Right, let me explain to you what is the Cartesian plane. It's quadrants. You're breaking up a plane into 4 quadrants. You can break up a wall into 4 quadrants. You can break up the earth into 4 quadrants. You can break up your face into 4 quadrants. Anything you can break up into 4 quadrants. Right, pay attention. Now there are certain rules with regard to the Cartesian plane. Right, let's draw what a Cartesian plane looks like. I know you all know it, but it's good to go through it. Right, now pay attention. That's 0. Positive y, positive x. Right, now we know that this is 0 degrees. We're going up, so this is 0 degrees plus. It goes up to how much? 90. We go anti-clockwise. So from here, 90. What's the next one here? We're going as a circle here. 9, so this here will be 90 plus, 90 minus. 90 plus, we're going to end up at 180. That will be 180 minus, this will be 180 plus. We continue this way, this is how much? 270. This is 270 plus, that is 270. And when it goes up till here, a full circle makes 360 degrees. Okay. Now pay attention. Pay attention. A, S, T, C. Quadrant 1, quadrant 2, quadrant 3, quadrant 4. In quadrant 1, A is for what? All positive. Sine, cos, or tan. Quadrant 2, sine positive, cos and tan negative. Quadrant 3, tan positive, cos and sine negative. Quadrant 4, cos positive, sine and tan negative. ASTC. All students take Coke. Drink Coke. Don't forget this. ASTC. ASTC. All strippers take cash. No. All students take Coke. There's a lot you can make up with it. Use your imagination. Don't forget it.
Mr. Khota, you're living on the edge here.
Hey, I'm telling you. I'm going to go into the naughty boy corner very soon.
You are outnumbered by the learners.
Right. Shh. Now watch here. Now watch here. Now this is very, very, very important. So now you're going to get one where you're going to have to construct a diagram. I'm going straight into a past paper to explain this to you. Watch this. Watch this. So you've all taken, you understand, you and I agree you understand the Cartesian plane, right? Okay. So now let's do this. Let's take that out. Now they tell you, here's the question from your past paper. Question from your past. Question number 1, opening question. for trigonometry. If 4 tan theta equals minus 3 and cos theta is greater than 0, without the use of a calculator or with the aid of a diagram, answer the following questions. Question number 1, sine theta. Question number 2, 10 cos squared theta. And number 3, 3 sine theta minus 2 cos theta. Okay. Let's go. Take this down. Let's give you mark allocations here. 3 marks, 2 marks, 3 marks. Total marks, 8. Final exam, straight from a past paper. Right, you got it? Can we start answering it, guys? Right. Because you need to put down your pens when I start explaining what to do. Now I'm going to give you a mental way to start to process this information. So even before we start answering the diagram, whenever you need to draw a diagram, you use this method, which I call scrap. What? Right, so scrap. Whenever they tell you to do a diagram, you use my method called. Right, let me explain to you what scrap means. First, S in scrap means standard form. Put that, that's not in standard form. So you got to put the original question in S for standard form and S for Sohcahtoa. C, step number 2, draw your C for Cartesian plane. Pay attention. R, restriction. That's a restriction. Sometimes they'll tell you from 90 to 270, 180 to 360, or they'll tell you where cos theta is greater than 0. That's called, what is that called? Restriction. A is just for and, so don't worry about it, doesn't mean anything. P is used Pythagoras to finish your triangle. So we always use, so this will help you to remember what steps to follow. Scrap. What steps do we follow? Standard form, Sohcahtoa, Cartesian plane, restriction, and Pythagoras. Now watch, put your pens down. Put your pens down, guys. Even onliners, put your pens down. Let's do the S from scrap and Sohcahtoa. Let's do S. Let's put this into standard form. So therefore, tan theta is equal to minus 3 over 4. You must have a fraction. The coefficient must be 1. Yes or no? That's what we call standard form, where the coefficient in front of sine, cos, and tan is 1, and I must have a fraction on the other side. That's what is that called? Right. Now what does S also stand for? What is tan? Opposite over? Right, so we're done with that. There we go. Can you see how nice it works out? Standard form, Sohcahtoa. Now what must I do? What's my next step? Cartesian plane. So let's go and draw our Cartesian plane. There we go. Now we don't know in which quadrant to draw our triangle yet. So we drew our Cartesian plane. Right, now we're looking at tan. Right. Where does tan occur? Tan occurs in quadrant 1. Everything occurs in quadrant 1. But where does tan live? Tan lives. Right, so we know that tan is positive here. Right. where is tan negative? Tan is positive here and tan is positive there. Where is tan negative? Quadrant 2 and quadrant. Right. Now wait. Let's look at our restriction. Cos greater than 0. Cos is positive. So between these two quadrants, where is cos positive? Now wherever you have a double tick, listen carefully. Wherever you have two ticks, the first tick was to tell us where is tan negative. I'm going to do this again. Let me show you. Let's go again. Right. Where is tan negative? Quadrant 2, quadrant 4. Yes or no? Now look at your restriction. Where is cos positive? In these two quadrants that you ticked off, where is cos greater? Where is cos positive? It can't be in quadrant 2 because yes, tan is positive, but cos is negative there. You need both ticks. You need to tick this and you need to tick that. Yes or no? So how many ticks do I need? I need 2 ticks. So wherever there is 2 ticks, that's where you are going to draw your triangle. So now we draw our triangle in quadrant 4. We do not draw our triangle in quadrant 1, 2, or 3. Are you with me? So write this out. Wherever you have 2 ticks, wherever you have 2 ticks, that's where you draw your triangle. Wherever you have 2 ticks. We're almost done because now we need to do Pythagoras. Standard form SOHCAHTOA from our equation, Cartesian plane. Look at your restriction. Wherever you got 2 ticks, that's where you draw your triangle. And now let's use Pythagoras. So tan, watch here, opposite over adjacent. That's your 90 degrees. Opposite, minus 3 over 4. Yes or no? Now, isn't 3, 4 part of my Pythagorean triplets? So what's my hypotenuse? There we go. You don't even need to use Pythagoras. It works itself out. Are you with me? So we use Pythagoras to finish your hypotenuse. Now we answer our questions. Now we answer our questions. Only once the diagram is complete do we attack our question. We're going to get full marks if your diagram is... So you have to make sure you draw your diagram and complete it using Pythagoras in the correct quadrant. Understand something. You draw it in the wrong quadrant, you're going to get everything wrong. So it is crucial, it is critical that you construct your triangle in the right quadrant. Learn this one for the exam. Now watch. Now we answer the questions. How's our onliners doing? Alhamdulillah. Now we answer question number 1, sine theta. Just use SOHCAHTOA. Opposite over hypotenuse. Opposite over hypotenuse. Minus 3 over 5. Yes or no? Good. Number 2, 10 cos squared theta. What is cos theta? 4 over 5 squared. So this will be 10 into 4 squared is 16 over 25. 16 times 10 is 160 over 25. Now you do the last one. Do number 3. Do number 3. Do number 3.
Latita Malumbazo is sending a shout out to Sinazo Mahe, I think from Kwamfundo.
Guys, sometimes I give you an equation and you got to draw the diagram. Sometimes they give you the diagram. After this, I'm going to give you a diagram and we're going to answer the question. It's the same. You got to know both. Equation to construct or diagram to complete. Let's do number 3. I'm erasing number 1 and 2. Let's do number 3. 3 sine theta minus 2 cos theta. So 3, what is sine? Minus 3 over minus 2 into cos is how much? 4 over 5. Very good. Minus 9 over 5 minus 8 over 5. I'm just multiplying that in and that in. What's your answer? It's both over 5. Minus 9 minus 8? Minus 17 over 5. And you'll get 3 marks for that. 1 mark, 2 marks, 3 marks. Not difficult, guys. Not difficult at all. I'm going to give you one more here. Now here they gave, now you open up your paper and they see, you see this. They already give you a diagram. Let's say like that. Let's say they put it there. And they call this point P. And that is O. And they tell you that is angle theta. And P's coordinates is minus 6 and minus 10. That's your y-axis, that's your x-axis. Okay, that's the diagram that's given to you now. Let's erase this. Right. This is O, that is P. And I tell you, in fact, you know what we should have done? Yeah, okay. Question number 1. Find the length of OP. Question number 2. Find sine theta. Question number 3. Find tan theta. Question number 4. Find angle theta. Question number 5. 3 tan theta minus sine theta. Using the diagram. This one theta, and they say correct to 2 decimal places. That means they're telling you that you can use a calculator for number 4. The only one you can use a calculator for is number 4. Mark allocations. 3 marks, 2 marks, 2 marks, 3 marks, 4 marks. 7, 9, 12, 14 marks. This is the last of diagrams that we're going to do. After this, I'm going to show you reciprocal functions. Then we're going to do simplification, special angles. Then we're going to do solving. We'll see as much as we can do. Remember, you're going for lunch at 12:30. Lunch will be arranged for you. It's at 11, it's already 10 to 12. Before you know it, it's lunchtime already. For those that are here live, we are arranging 600 meals for you. Some of you stole some burgers yesterday, so I know those of them who stole some extra burgers yesterday, they were sitting the whole morning in the toilet. They didn't manage to come for today's session. Well, God strikes hard same time. Now, I'm just joking. If you're hungry, please just ask. You'll get an extra burger. If there's any left.
I think there will be enough.
I think there'll be enough for everybody today. And there's beef burgers and chicken burgers. Nyama. She said nyama.
Did you do that equation where you calculate how evil are women and so on? I think they love that.
I did that one yesterday. Right, here we go. Find, now the first thing you do here before you start, what do? We drop our 90 degree. We drop it against our x-axis, never against the y. Pay attention. That is x, that is y. So minus 6 is the x, minus 10 is the y. Now remember, we need to find our hypotenuse. So h squared, we use Pythagoras, minus 6 squared plus minus 10 squared. Minus 6 squared is 36. Minus 10 squared is 100. H squared is equal to 136. Therefore, h equals the square root of 136. Now, I'm just checking square root 136 to root 34. It's the same thing. You can use the calculator to simplify it to that. As long as you don't put decimals. Right, guys? Now we need to, so h, that's OP. Therefore, OP equals to root 34. So OP to root 34. Remember, guys, that is your hypotenuse. Right, now you can start. Answer number 2. Don't wait for me. Start with number 2 and number 3. You can even go on to number 4 and 5 if you're good enough. Start working, start working, start working. Now question number 2, I want sine theta. Opposite over hypotenuse, SOHCAHTOA. Opposite over hypotenuse, minus 10 over 2 root 34. You must simplify this. So 2 goes into 2 ones. 2 goes into 10 how many times? So what are you left with? Minus 5 over root 34. So we're done with number 2. What is number 3? Tan theta. Tan is what? Opposite over? So what's your opposite? Minus 10. What's your adjacent? Minus 6. Negative divided by negative is a? 2 goes into there 5 times. 2 goes into there. Easy. Easy peasy. Lemon squeezy. Now, now you want to find angle theta. Now so like I said, to find angle theta, we could use sine, cos, or tan. Which one do you want to use? You want to use cos? Okay, let's use cos. Let's use cos theta is equal to adjacent over hypotenuse. So theta will equal to, go to our calculator, shift cos minus 6 over 2 root 34. I get 120,96. Right. But remember, theta is this entire angle. Now watch here. Watch here. This angle here, this angle there, right, is going to be, because this is an obtuse angle, 120 is obtuse. If you're working inside here, that small angle is acute. Obtuse means greater than 90, yes or no? That's obtuse. Acute means less than 90. So theta is equal to, how do you get an obtuse from an acute or acute from an obtuse? 180 minus. You agree? So 180 minus 120,96, what do you get? 59,04. Pay attention. So this angle here is 59,04. Now, they told you in the beginning it's this entire angle here. They told you that is angle theta. So now theta is equal to 180. Remember, from here to here is how much? 180. Plus the small angle of 59,04. 180 plus 59,04. What do I get? 239,04 degrees. There is angle theta. This whole angle is 239,04. And you know you're right because 239 is in your third quadrant. It's greater than 180 but less than 270. You see, you must try avoiding using cos because then you got a little bit more calculation. Not that you won't get it right. But let's see if we use sine. Watch here. Let's say we just use sine. We're going to get the same answer. What if, so I'm just showing you another way. What if we use sine theta was equal to minus 10 over 2 root 34. So theta is equal to, let's go to our calculators, shift sine fraction minus 10 over 2 square root 34 equals minus 59,04. Yes or no? That's what your calculator gives you. But you know that theta is this whole angle. So theta equals 180 plus 59,04. So you don't need to do, you see when you worked out cos, It first gave you 120. Then you had to take 180 minus that to get this. Then you had to add. So what cos you would have had to do a little bit more work. But you get the same answer, 239,04. I say just use sine or use tan. Just avoid using cos to solve. Not that you, again I'm saying, not because you're going to get it wrong. Just because cos got a little bit more work for you. And let's answer the last one, guys. So use sine. The last one, 3 tan theta minus sine theta is 3. What is tan? Minus 10 over minus 6. Minus what is sine? Minus 10 over 2 root 34. Now you can use a calculator here. Just give your final answer. You're going to say 3 open brackets minus 10 over minus 6 close brackets minus open brackets fraction minus 10 over 2 root 34 close brackets. Here, I'm just using the calculator, but you don't put it in decimals. No decimals. Is equal to, this answer is big, 170 plus 5 root 34 all over 34. Your calculator gives you that answer. So don't stress. So we're done with diagrams. One, I showed you how to construct, and one, I showed you now how to complete. Quickly, I just want to show you your reciprocal functions. Let me show you your reciprocal functions. How's our onliners doing? Yes, Blackheart. Sakumzi Ndlovu, big shout out to you. Indipile, Stofile. Okay. Put the heading reciprocal functions. Reciprocal means the opposite. Reciprocal functions. Reciprocal. Right. Cosec. Cosecant. Not cosec. Cosec. Cosecant. Cosecant is 1 over, cosec theta is 1 over sine theta. Learn this. Because your calculator doesn't have a cosecant function. You'll have to convert the question into sine if it's in terms of cosecant. Sec theta, not sec, not sec day. Sec theta is 1 over cos theta.
Mr. Khota, your manners, please. PG-13. Khalid, give him yellow card. Quickly. We're going to put you into the north. We don't speak like that. We speak the Queen's English here. Sir? Sir?
Sir? Sir? Sir? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We cooking here, sir. Right. And then we got cot theta. Cotan is 1 over tan theta. Learn. Cosecant is 1 over sine. Secant is 1 over cos. Cotangent is 1 over tan. Cosec, sec, and cot. Well, maths makes you laugh. What can you say? You can't but laugh in math.
Yeah, but what is that you're drinking? There's something in the water or the beverage or something.
Heavy oxygenated, this is ozone.
Hey.
I'm boosting on ozone.
I beg to differ. Eh? It is the weekend also.
I'm boosting on ozone water.
Yeah. Yeah, some other contraband in there. You know, we set the house rules, no contraband consumption on site.
Right, pay attention now. So if they told you, watch here. So if they gave you a diagram like this, watch here guys. And that was theta, and that was 3, that was 4, and that was 5. And they asked you for cosec theta. Find cosec theta. So cosec, you know you're going to convert it to what? Guys, what is cosec? 1 over sine, which is 1 over, what is sine of theta? 3 over 5. Yes or no? Now you can do this on your calculator. Your answer would be 5 over. There we go. If they asked you for sec theta, it's 1 over cos. 1 over, what's cos? 4 over 5. What's your final answer? 5 over 4. Very good. If they asked you for cot theta, is 1 over tan theta, which is equal to 1 over 3 over 4, which is 4 over 3. So these are what we call reciprocal functions. Yes or no? Right, get ready for some equations. Now I'm going to give you some equations. So that's all you needed to learn for reciprocal function. So we're done with that. But you'll be using it later on as well. Let's go under equations. Put the heading trig equation. Very important. You'll get 5 to 6 marks in your exam. You'll probably get 2 equations to solve in your exam. They'll give you 2 equations to solve. I'm going to take the 2 that they gave you in this past paper. KZN November 2024. I'm going to take 2 from you, but I'm going to give you more to practice on. We're going to master this. We are going to master this. How's our onliners doing there, Khalid? Talk to me. Talk me through them. How are they doing? Are they still boosting?
Ritabile Kupiso from Masile is watching from home.
Nice. Shout out to Ndlovu.
A shout out to Luyabonga Mtibi from Manyano High School.
And Jokazi.
From Amahle Matinise. Amioli Sinandile. Shout out to Ndlovu and Jokazi.
Right, take this down. Now we're going to be doing trig equations. It says solve for theta or x or alpha or beta, whatever question they give you. So let's start with this one. Cos x equal, no, let's make it interesting. Let's make it 3 cos x minus 2 equals 0. Now please, you have to get all your equations in standard form first. And what is standard form? Is a trig function, sine, cos and tan, of an angle. The angle could be theta, alpha, beta. It could be 2 theta plus 20 degrees. Whatever the angle is, must equal to a fraction. So your trig function, sine, cos or tan of an angle, your coefficient must be 1, is equal to a fraction or a whole number. Even a whole number is a fraction. Let's say the number 2 is 2 over 1. Then solve. So step number 1, get it into standard form. Step number 2, then solve for x or solve for theta. So the question you have to ask yourself in the exam, is this one here in standard form? No. Let's get it into standard form. So 3 cos x will equal to plus 2. Yes or no? Divide by 3, divide by 3. I can't have a 3 in front. So cos x is equal to 2 over. So x is equal to, now we use the shift key. Shift cos 2 over 3. What's your answer? 48,189. They might say to 2 decimal places. So it's 48,189. Correct to 2 decimal places. X is equal to 48,19. And there we go. There we go. Big shout out to Miss who?
Miss Sabata from Masile.
Hey, Miss Sabata from Masile. Big shout out to you.
Happy birthday to Titiza. Titiza shares his
Oh,
birthday with
Titiza and Abdul. Mr. Abdul Hasanain. Abdul, I'm the alpha, the leader, and the one to trust. Soliha. Yo, Soliha is cooking here today. We heard it all today. Come. Right, here's the next. This is number 1. Here's number 2. No? You still writing? Hurry up, I'm giving you another minute. I'm giving you another minute. And I got some lovely ones for you guys to do today. Right, let's do the next one. Standard form, then solve. Right, so the question here says, solve the following equations. So basically for x, theta, alpha, beta, right. Let's look at the first one here. Let's give you another one. Cosec theta is equal to 2. Question, answer. Put your pens down. Right. Can we work with cosec or must we change it? So what is cosec? 1 over sine theta, pay attention, put your pens down, is equal to 2. That changes to that. That stays 2 over 1. Now, I want sine on the top. I don't want it at the bottom. So I flip this side. I flip. What I do to the left, I do to the... So sine theta over 1, which is sine theta, is equal to 1 over 2. Yes or no? Now I solve for theta. Theta equals shift sine half. Check on your calculator. shift sine half, you're going to get 30 degrees. You all agree with me, guys? That's how you do cosec. I'm going to give you another one. Take this one down. Those of you who took this one or know how to do this one, start with, let's see how sharp are you. 4 over cot theta plus 1 equals 3. Come, guys. These are all worth 3 to 4 marks each. Maths is good. Bouchle Bura said, maths is good. Non-usa at Luhlaza. Always one step ahead.
Al-Azhar High School, give us a sign of life if you are
Lee
with
says
us.
Mdingi, yeah?
Give us a shout out so we can put your comments also on the screen. We've got Saliha says always one step ahead.
Kwayo.
Kwaya.
Oh. Yo, Mr. Cage is most kwayo.
No, but your cohort of learners are even more.
Our learners are even more exciting than the program. Guys, give yourselves a nice round of applause. Well done, well done, well done. We love clapping here, brah.
Levels, Mr. Khota.
Levels.
Huh?
Levels.
Well done to you.
This is goals. Goals, guys. Destination, distinction.
I smell a distinction.
You're going to be eating, sleeping. How many of you dreamt of math last night? Nobody dreamt that you were in a workshop, you were dalaing math, you were flying on a third sign. You had equations as wings. Nothing. It will happen tonight.
There is signs of life there from Al-Azhar High School.
Al-Azhar, yeah.
Yes, Zidane Mohammed.
Zidane from Al-Azhar.
There is signs of life. Well
Right.
done.
How many of you have done the next one? 4 cot theta equals 3 minus 1 is how much? 2 over 1. Yes or no? Flip this side, flip that side. Cot theta over 4 equals 1 over 2. Yes or no? Sorry. Hey, you know what we should have done here? Okay, no, that's correct. That's correct. That's correct. Yeah, all right. We can keep it like that. Cot theta over 4 equals, if I flip this side, I flip that side, 1 over 2. So cot theta is equal to, I times this side by 4, I times that side by 4. Cot theta, 4 over 2 is how much? But now I need to convert this again. So cot is what? 1 over tan theta is equal to 2 over 1. So tan theta over 1, if I flip this side, is equal to 1 over 2. Now I can go to my calculator, shift tan half, 26,56, 26,6. You want to check me? Check if I'm right. Shift tan half. What is that?
Wow. Perfect.
26,56, Baba. We are chowing math here.
Guess who's here, Mr. Khota?
Guess who's back?
Mango fish.
Back. Mango fish! Welcome, 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 Mango fish.
From KZN, he's
From
doing
KZN
great
has been
event,
there in every
but he
workshop.
came to
Big
say
shout
hi.
out. Big shout out to you. Guess who's back? Back again. Guess who's back? Guess who's back? Guess who's back? I created a monster. We're creating math monsters here, brah. Right, let's see how sharp are you guys. Right, game starts now. Game starts now. 2 cos theta plus 20 degrees minus 1 equals 0. Solve for theta. Number 2. 2 sine squared theta equals a half. 4 sine 2 theta minus 10 degrees minus 1 equals 1. Right, and one last one for you. One last one. 3 cos theta equals sine 55, 3. Solve for theta in each of these. They're worth 4 marks each. 4 fours are 16 marks. Let's do these 4. Come, guys. This will take us to the end of trig equation. So we did diagrams. How to construct, how to complete a diagram and answer questions. We did SOHCAHTOA, how to finish a normal triangle. We did reciprocal functions. We've done now trig equation. Now remember, these are your angles, guys. Very important. That's your angle. You leave it till the end. That's your angle. That's your angle. That's your angle. You can't now take the 10 over now or divide everything by 2. This you do only at the end. Because this is degrees, that is a side. This is degrees, that's a side. That's degrees. You can't add or subtract sides and degrees. Do you want me to do number 1 for you? Must I do number 1? How many of you, show of hands, how many of you want me to do number 1 for you? Okay, let's do number 1. 2 cos theta plus 20 is equal to 1. We take that on the other side. Divide by 2, divide by 2. Cos theta plus 20 is equal to 1 over 2. Now you can't take 20 over because that's degrees. So now you solve for cos. Now you shift cos half. So here's your angle. Theta plus 20 equals. Shift cos half. Shift cos half. 60 degrees. So therefore theta is equal to, now it's degrees and degrees. 60 minus 20, theta is equal to how much? 40. 1, 2, 3, 4 marks. Romano, take our comments away. Talk to them. Hasanain, I'm going to give my chest a while you people are doing this, I'm going to give my chest a 5-minute oxygen break.
Can't live without your oxygen. So
I'm telling my ozone.
An opportunity to stretch his legs. Bear in mind, learners, we will be hosting this grade 10 workshop on the weekends of 7 and 8 November. Subscribe to our YouTube platform.
Only 5 minutes.
And we will also be emailing you. We've got your email addresses. That's for preparation for the final exam, 7 and 8 November. Bear in mind, you kindly must ensure that all of you have registered. We will be opening up that portal for the competition at the end of the year.
Olunje sofuthe asabele mnyamana linamandla ngwane Tina Duba Lilita Mkhotyana as well as Unam Mdletje. At break time you can go fetch your lunch and then come back to the hall for the interviews. There's a shout out from Lee to Tim Nachaka from Enoltando Special School. Also a shout out to Siolise Chilaji, Ntandokazi Mondi, and Futumele Iminati. Ukhona umuntu ocula kamanje up.
I think they're going to sing for us, yeah? Yo, right, let's give a countdown. In 3, 2, 1, let's go. Okay. Yeah! Well done, well done, well done. Beautiful. Lovely, 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 lovely. Let's finish this up and let's go for break. Let's finish. Guys, the food is ready for you guys outside. Wait, wait, wait. Hey! Wait!
Imani, 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 man.
All right, let's do this. Let's do this. Go for lunch until 1 o'clock. We'll come back and we mark. Go for lunch. You got lunch until 1:15, 1:15.
South Africa, a country where necessities are a challenge and reality in poor communities. Awqaf SA is on a drive to make a positive change in people's lives. Our work is deeply rooted in the ethos, history, and belief of our religion. Through your Waqf donations, we are building a brighter future for education, healthcare, and infrastructure, and fulfill a sunnah in paving a way towards a brighter tomorrow. With your support, Awqaf SA has the power to transform lives for generations to come. Donate today and build a foundation for a brighter tomorrow. Awqaf SA, creating an eternal legacy of hope and dignity.
Nkosi
Right. 2 sine squared theta is equal to a half. Divide by 2, divide by 2. Sine squared theta is equal to a half divided by 2 is 1 over 4. Right. So theta squared, listen. So shift sine a quarter, shift sine a quarter, theta squared is equal to, let's go, shift, you can mark the shift sine a quarter, shift sine 0,25 gives you 14,47. So theta will equal to the square root of 14,47. We then get 3,8. No, in fact, wait. So sine theta, sine theta is equal to the square root of 1 over 4. You find the square root here, you find the square root there. So theta will equal to shift sine square root 1 over 4 equals, we get 30 degrees. Right. That is number 2. That is the answer to number 2. We still got a full house on a Sunday afternoon. Guys, give yourselves a nice round of applause for still being here. We told you at the end, 15 minutes before we finish, Khalid's going to play us a couple of tracks here, and we'd like to see some of your new moves before we leave. Right. Right, let's do number 3. Let's do number 3. We got 4 sine 2 theta minus 10 minus 1 equal 1. 4 sine 2 theta minus 10. 1 plus 1 is 2. Sine 2 theta minus 10 degrees is 2 over 4. Sine 2 theta minus 10 is equal to 1 over 2. Yes or no? Now, 2 theta minus 10 degrees is equal to shift sine a half, which is 30 degrees. Shift sine a half is 30. So 2 theta is equal to 30 plus 10. 2 theta is equal to 40. Theta is equal to 40 over 2 is how many degrees? 20 degrees. There we go. Please learn this. Learn this for your finals. How's our onliners doing? Are they getting it right? Absolutely. Absolutely. After this, we're going to do special angles, then I'm going to give you a diagram. We're going to do special angle substitution and a diagram. Right, we're on to the last one here. We're on to the last one. I'm erasing here. Three cos theta is equal to sine 55,3. Cos theta equals sine 55,3 divided by 3. So theta is equal to, let's say, shift cos fraction sine 55,3 close brackets over 3 equals, I hope you all get 74,09, 74,1 degrees. Beautiful, beautiful. Well done. So please learn these trig equations. This will be the style of equations that will be asked in your final exams. Now they tell you the next one to simplify without the use of a calculator. Simplify your special angles. tan 45 times cosec 60 over cot 30 times cos squared 45. For 5 marks, simplify. Bless you. Yeah, do the shout out. There's a shout out here, big shout out.
To say some steady. Zezinhle yaphi and asonele liwane from Masile.
Yay! Right. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Right. 1045. Now you can use your calculator. 1045 is 1. Check it on your calculator. 1045 is 1. Cosec 60 is 1 over sine 60. Divided by cot 30 is 1 over tan 30. Cos 45 is root 2 over 2 or 1 over root 2 squared. Remember, no decimals. No decimals. So 1 divided by sine 60, I'm just doing the numerator first. 1 divided by sine 60 gives you 2 root 3 over 3 divided by 1 over tan 30 is root 3 multiplied by root 2 over 2 squared is 2 over 4, which is a half. Now you can use your calculator here, but no decimals. Right. So now we're going to say fraction 2 root 3 over 3. Divide that by root 3 times a half is root 3 over 2. So divided by square root 3 over 2. Your final answer should be, yes, I heard that, 4 over 3. Well done. Make sure you use your calculator correctly here. No decimals. No decimals. And we're going to do the last 2 questions from this paper. We're going to do the last 2 questions. If x equals 56,3 and y equals 97,5, find the following correct to 2 decimal places. Find correct to 2 decimal places. Question number 1, cos x plus y. It's just substitution in using your calculator. 2 sine squared x minus 2 over cos y. This is just substitution. After you substitute, you use your calculator. So they're just testing whether you know how to do some calculator work here. The first question is 2 marks. The second question is 3 marks. In total, 5 marks on these 2 questions. We're coming to the end of trigonometry. After this, we're going to do a diagram using SOHCAHTOA. And then we're going to go on to trig graphs, trig functions, very important topic. Guys, before we know it, time will be up. It's already 1:30, 1:22, 1:25, no, let's say 25 past 1. Before you know it, it's 1:45. I'll do the whole of trig functions. And then Euclidean, I will focus on the midpoint theorem for grade 10. That's the focus. Parallelograms and grade 9 work, your teachers can do with you at schools. What I'm going to be focusing on in Euclidean is the midpoint theorem. In fact, I had a workshop last night with grade 12s online across the country. And one of the questions that came out in grade 12 in one of the diagrams was this grade 10 midpoint theorem. So everything you learn in grade 10 will be asked in grade 12.
All right,
So
Mr.
yeah, we
Khota.
have shown you over this past 2 days that maths can be fun. You can have fun doing math. Math is not so rigid. Yes, there are laws. It is serious business. But through that process, have fun.
Okay, Mr. Khota, I'm out. I've got some commitments.
Hasanain is out.
Thank you
Guys,
so much.
let's give Hasanain a nice round of applause for being with us
Thank
here
you.
yesterday and today, putting the whole thing together. Enjoy your birthday, boss. I think get Mr. Khalid here next to me so we can get the comments going. Hasanain is out. I need a new co-pilot here, so let's go. Let's answer question number 1, cos x plus y. Let's substitute cos. What is x, guys? How much is x? 56,3. What is y? 97,5. So that would give me cos. Let's do this. 56,3 plus 97,5 gives me 153,8. And now we don't use the shift calculator. We're not looking for an angle. So straight, cos 153,8 gives you minus 0,89725, blah, blah, blah. They say correct to 2 decimal places. So we look at the third number. The 9 will change to a 0. That will be minus 0,9. Yes or no, guys? Well done, well done. Now do the next one.
A big shout out to Iminati Mabadi from Luhlaza.
Well,
Ubatabile Heseu, uti shout out to Sisi Pomadeke. Ubatabile Heseu again, uti shout out to Atule Shosha.
Guys, you guys are part of a massive cohort of over 11,000 learners from across the country that are tuning in to this program today. 11,000 grade 10s across the country are tuning into today's program. You guys are all absolutely amazing. Our on-siters who create the vibe and our onliners who keep the vibe going. This is maths on steroids. This is next level mathematics. Let's do the next one. I'm sure none of you could believe that you would do 12 hours of non-stop math. 2 full days. You have pushed your own boundaries. Where you thought you couldn't do more than 10 or 15 minutes of maths, you've sat here and done 2 full days. You guys are absolutely amazing. Give yourselves a round of applause. You deserve it, guys.
Simamkele Oloti sends a shout out to Mr. Chabalala of Luhlaza Secondary School.
Right, what is x 56,3 minus 2 over cos y is 97,5. Now be careful here when you're using your calculator. When you're plugging it into your calculator, you're going to say 2 sine 56,3 squared. You move the square up to the top. Minus 2 over cos 97,5. That's how you sort out that square. You move it up to the top. Because you can't square just a trig function. You're squaring the entire trig function and an angle. So it's 2 open brackets. Sine 56,3 close brackets squared. Close brackets. In fact, you know what you do? Wait here. Watch what you do here. Take that square and put it in here. There. So let's do it. Put it there. On your calculator, you're going to say sine 56,3 squared. Then you're going to close the brackets after the square. Now you're going to say minus 2 equals. Now we divide that by cos 97,5. 4,717, which is equal to 4,72, correct to 2 decimal places. Your answer is 4,72. No, it's fine. It's fine. Don't worry. I'll work on the side. Okay. Yeah. Leave that on the top. It's fine. We're good. Let's give you a diagram. We're wrapping up trigs. We are wrapping up. We're at the end of trigonometry. Take this diagram down. They give you that. They give you this. You'll see this in your exam even now. And I'm sure many of you have seen this already. Have you seen this at school? Yes. So now they give you that. They say that is parallel to that. 90 degrees. That's 48 degrees. That's C. That's D. That's 12. That's A. This is 55 centimeters. And that's B. Calculate the length of CD. Calculate the length. So the question says calculate CD for 5 marks. Let's go, onliners. Our onliners are cooking in math. Some of them are cooked, some of them are still cooking.
A shout out to Nikita Beta Anaf and Lulu Tokwaiman from Akontlebi.
Right, let's go. Now we need this side here. We got 2 90-degree triangles. So what you can do in your exam, watch this. In your answer, it's worth 5 marks. Let's start off. Now to get CD, we're going to get the whole length here minus that length there. The big length from the big triangle minus the small length. So let's draw it. I'll show it to you again. The big length minus the short length is going to give me CD. The long length minus the short length. So let's find the short length first. So now you say, you tell the person who's marking in triangle ABC, we're going to use Sokotoa. Right, that's, what did I say? Whenever you get a triangle, opposite, hypotenuse, adjacent. So I need that side and that side, O and A. From Sokotoa, O and A is what? O and A is what, guys? I can't hear you. 10, very good. So 10, 48. 10, 48 is 55 over BC. Opposite over adjacent. Now I want BC on its own. So BC over 55, I flip this side, is 1 over 10, 48. So BC on its own. How do I get rid of the 55? We multiply this side by 55. We multiply that side by 55. 1 times 55 is 55 over 10, 48. Yes or no, guys? So what is BC equal to? Let's go to our calculators. 55 divided by 10, 48. 49,5 centimeters. So the small length is 49,5. Yes or no, guys? Now we need the big length. Now, how much is this angle here, angle D? This is 90 in the, let's look at the big, if this is 48, angles on a straight line add up to how much? 180. So 180 minus 48, or you can say 48 is equal to this plus that. Exterior angle equal to sum of interior. So let's calculate what is angle D first. Right. 48 degrees is equal to angle D plus 12. Exterior angle of a triangle. We all know exterior angle of triangle is equal to the sum of the interior opposite. Yes or no? So angle D is equal to 48 minus 12. Angle D is equal to 36 degrees. So now we got that as 36 degrees. Now we want this long side, BC. We're going to use tan again. Tan of 36 is 55 over BC. So continue with it. Start with it. Now let's look at the big triangle. Let's look at the big triangle. We need BC in the big triangle. So tan of 36. Work it out. Don't wait for me, guys. Tan of 36. Tan. So now you tell the person who's marking in triangle ABD. In triangle ABD. Look in triangle ABD or ADB. Tan of 36 is equal to 55 over BD. Now I want BD on its own. That's opposite over adjacent. So BD over 55 equals 1 over tan 36. Yes or no? So BD on its own times 55 times 55. So BD equals 55 divided by 1036. 75,7. Yes or no? So this long side is 75,7. The short side is 49,5. So how much is the remaining piece? We just subtract the two. Long side minus short side. So therefore CD, that's what they want. CD equals 75,7 minus 49,5. Here's your final answer coming up. What do you get? 26,2 centimeters. There's your answer for CD. You guys want to do one more like this? Yeah, let's do one more like this. Now remember, this here is called the angle of depression. And this angle is the angle of elevation. Remember, depression means where you see straight coming down. That's depression. Elevation means where you're seeing straight going up. That's elevation. So it's important to know what's the angle of elevation, what's the angle of depression. All right, let's give you one to do on your own. I'm going to give you one and we'll only give you 5 minutes to do it. So for those of you who have taken this diagram down, let me just give you your new diagram. I'm sure you've taken that diagram down already. Those of you who have taken it down, you can start taking down the next one. So we got that, we got this, we got that. Right. They also give you from here to there. And they tell you that this is 90 degrees. This is A, B, C, D. A, B, C, D. This is 30 meters. AB is a tower of a castle. Right, AB is the tower, the angle of elevation from D to the top of the tower, from D to the foot of the tower is, right. The angle of elevation from D to the top of the tower, that's a tower. AB is a tower on top of a building. The angle of elevation from D to the top of the tower, that big angle is 70 degrees. The angle of elevation from D to the foot of the tower is 40 degrees. The small angle here is 40 degrees. Calculate the height of the tower if a tourist is standing at point D, 30 meters away from the tower. So basically they want the height of the tower, they want AB. What do they want, guys? AB. Now you got, basically what is AB going to be? Isn't it going to be AC minus BC? Yes or no, guys? Remember, you got two 90-degree triangles. AB is going to equal to AC from the big triangle minus BC from the small triangle, and that's going to give me AB. Right, so I'm going to give you guys 5 minutes. I'm going to give you guys 5 minutes. And you're going to work this one out. Let's walk around. Let's get some fresh air. I'm going to give you 5 minutes. Khalid, you can take it away with the comments.
Kukumda Kalingoma online. Are you willing to do that for Yena? Who's going to sing it? No, kaloku ndifuna umuntu ozazivolontiya ngokwakhe. Ubuye azivolontiya phakamisa isandla. Okay.
Vumani bo. Vumani. Nyamaza vumani bo. Vumani bo. Vumani bo. Yey vumani bo. Wothethi nyani zodwa xa kutheni na. Wothethi nyani womnandi oyika. Ubamba mazinyo mama. Anditheli imiqathango yakhe ndifuna ukuzivela ubunzulu balomlambo umama uyoyika utsasiviwa ngesandla isiziba siviwa ngotondolo zungawela uzakweyela ata zunga.
But why ningamcedisi? Aniyazi? Nifuna umamboyi? Usuke wandichonga sachongana. Yeah, we mamboyi. Usuke wandichonga sachongana. Apha ama-girls asilide kalo. We mamboyi. Usuke wandichonga sachongana. Yo, we mambo. Usuke wandichonga sachongana. Andalindo mna.
Thank you, Ramano. This is Mr. Khalid Ramano.
There's a shout out for Usisi Loebe Skulela. Abantu bayakubulela online. Kuthiwa you have a nice voice.
Yeah. Which was the one you were singing last week?
The one we were singing last week.
The one was amazing, that
when
one.
it comes to singing, I'm a grade 11 anibetile last week. And zanidlalela video ngone babukele from last week. Bebecula la ngomithi iveni yeza. And it was very, very good.
I think you should start it.
We're gonna sing that now.
Yeah. Come on.
I forgot how to start it now. Paso paso keza nanga mapolisa bambule luringo esko iveni eza You guys are pap, ne?
Right, let's go. Right. Now we're going, we're starting in the small triangle. We're going to find this length. So we're going in triangle DBC. In triangle DBC, tan 40. Tan 40 is equal to BC over 30. I'm looking at the small triangle now. Opposite over adjacent, tan of 40 over 1. So BC is equal times 30 times 30, 30, 10, 40. So BC is equal to, let's work that out, 30, 10, 40, 30, 10, 40 equals 25,17, 25,2 meters. So the small piece is 25,2 meters. Now we do the big piece in the big triangle. Now we do the big piece in the big triangle. Right. Now we're going to do 1070. Now we're going to do 1070 is going to equal to AC over 30 in the big triangle. So AC on its own times 30 times 30, AC equals 30, 10, 70. I hope you all got that. AC equals 30, 10, 70, 82,4 meters. This long side is 84,2 meters. Therefore, the small piece here will be the long side minus the short side. That's what they want, the length of AB. Therefore, AB is equal to 82,4 meters minus 25,2 meters. The difference will be AB. So 82,4 minus 25,2. What answer do we get? 57,2 meters. That is the height of the tower. Guys, we've come to the end of trigonometry. We've come to the end of trigonometry. I want to show you quickly how to do your trig graphs. Trig graphs also very, very, very important. Let's go on to trig graphs. Lihle says shout out to Tandokazi Mondi from a cousin in Europe. Sichela Umentle Njekelana Asikulele. Yo, I don't know what I just said.
Sicela uminenhle njikelana asiculele ubani minenhle?
Okay, here we go, here we go. Right, put the heading there, trig graphs. Now, I'm going to show you guys trig graphs in a very nice way. You're going to love trig graphs. Guys, you know you got the sine graph, the cos graph, the tan graph. S for sine, S for starts at 0. C for cos, C for cuts first. Quiet. And tan got asymptotes. The asymptotes are at 90 and 270. Quiet. Now, f of x is just a function, it's like y, is equal to 3 sine x. Now pay attention. This is a sine bx. Quiet. The number in the front tells us A for amplitude or the maximum height. Quiet. And if it's positive, for sine, it's from 0 up. If it's negative, it's 0 down. Quiet. This number in between, the 1 here, it tells us two things. 90 degrees divided by that number is equal to the step of the graph. So 90 divided by 1 is 90. That means the graph is going to make a change every 90 degrees. And it also tells us the period of the graph. 360 divided by that number tells us the period of the graph. How many cycles will the sine graph make? And let's say from x being an element of 0 to 360, this is called our restriction. And another word for restriction is called our domain. Right. Just remember the sine graph starts at 0. The cos graph cuts first. And the tan graph has got asymptotes. Now a sine and cos graph makes its appearance every 360 degrees. A tan graph makes its appearance every 180 degrees. One complete tan graph is 180. One complete sine, 360. One complete cos, 360. One complete tan, 180. Okay. Relax. Just take this down. I'm going to show you how nice is it. I'm going to show you how you're going to love it. I promise you, you're going to get full marks for this in your exam. And you need this from grade 10 to 12. I even sometimes have to teach the grade 12s this. Now, I want you to picture a dolphin or a shark. Let's say a dolphin. You've all seen a dolphin or an aquarium. Shh. Now, if you have this picture in your mind, you'll always get this right. Pay attention. Right? So picture, let's picture maybe a shark, right? A shark. Let's picture a shark. Let's picture a shark. A great white. Right. A shark or a dolphin. Now pay attention. Pay attention. So f of x is equal to 3 sine x. Right. So let's do this all again. Watch here. Now it's fine. I'm not going to rewrite everything. All I'm going to say is f of x is equal to 3 sine x for x being an element of 0 to 360. Pay attention. Shh. Now we need to sketch this graph. Let's all do it together. Pay attention. The first thing we do is we draw our swimming pool. Our swimming pool is our x-axis and our y-axis. That's our swimming pool. This is 0. That's the ground. That's the level of the water. Right. The amplitude, the diving board, is at 3 and minus 3. Yes or no? Now pay attention. Don't write. Don't write. Our swimming pool is 360 meters. So let's go 90, 180, 270, 360. That's the length of your swimming pool. That's your domain. It's not the period of your graph. It's the domain of your graph. It's how long your swimming pool is. Now, what type of a shark is it? What type of a dolphin is it? It's a sine dolphin. So a sine dolphin starts at 0. Yes or no? Pay attention. Don't write. This is positive. So is this dolphin going to jump up or go down? Right, so he's going to go up, but be careful. Two things we need to find out. What is the step of the graph? So how do we find the step? We say 90 degrees divided by that number. So 90 divided by 1 equals 90. That means every 90 meters, this dolphin is going to make a change. Shh. We also need to know the period of the graph. 360 divided by 1. that number 1. The period of the graph is 360. Shh. But the main thing that we need for now, for sketching the graph, is the step. So here's the dolphin. Every 90 degrees he's going to make a change. He's going to jump up in the air. There's he going. There's he going. He's going to go up to 90. He's going to make a change. He's going to turn around. He's going to come down. He's going to hit the water. He's going to come underneath the water the next 90. And he's going to stop. So let's follow his path. Here's he. He jumps up, 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 up. He turns, he comes down, 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 down. He hits the water. He goes underneath the water. He turns there. And he stops there. And that's your sine graph. There's your sine graph. That's your standard sine graph. Shh. So if they asked you what's the step of the graph, 90. What's the period? 360 divided by 1 is 360. What is the domain of your graph? 0 to 360. What is the range of your graph? Your y values from -3 to +3. Yes or no? What is the amplitude of the graph? Amplitude means the maximum y value is how much? 3. Where is f of x greater than 0? Where's this graph above your x-axis? 0 to 180. Very good. There's no equal to sign. So from 0 to 180. Don't put square brackets. Or you can say x less than 180 but greater than 0. Where is f of x less than or equal to 0? Where is it below? There. So for x less than or equal to 360 but greater than or equal to 180. Or you can say 180 to 360. Because there's an equal to sign, you have to put square brackets. Are you guys with me? Good. Now that's a sine graph. I'm going to show you the cos graph. I'm going to show you the tan graph. Then I'm going to show you a graph that shifts up or down. Onliners, how are we doing? Are we still locked in, guys?
Sponsor to Precious sends a gigantic shout out to Amkele Mkonzana, Charlotte. A shout out to Iminati Futumele from Zimbabwe.
That looks like somebody right there in the back.
A big shout out to Sipose to Joa Ukasongo.
Okay, I'm erasing this on the side. Hey, we need to move. Right. What if I told you g of x is equal to 2 cos x, for x being an element of 0 to 360? Right, so they want the step, they want the period, they want all of these things. The domain, the range, the amplitude. Where is g of x greater than 0? Where is g of x greater than or equal to 0? Where is g of x less than 0? Let's do this together. Pay attention, grade 10s. Question, answer. All we do now, we draw our swimming pool. That's 0, 90, 180, 270, 360. It goes up to 2 and down to -2. Shh. Now pay attention. Is it a sine graph or a cos graph? Guys, is it a sine or a cos? Does it start at 0 or does it cut first? It's C for cut first. That means it starts at +2 and it will cut first. Now it will cut at every 90 degrees. Watch. It will, this dolphin or shark starts at the diving board. Shh. This shark will jump or this dolphin will jump. It will hit the water here at 90. Every 90 degrees he'll make a change. He'll turn. He'll cut. And he'll stop here on the top, in line with 2. So he'll stop on the diving board on the other side. So here we go. Now it's a curve, guys. It's not a straight line. It doesn't go like this. Watch here. Remember, because it's going up, 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 it's going to come here and turn. It's going to come now down, 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 down. Watch. He's hitting the water. Turning there. Up there. And that's where he stops. There we go. That is graph G. That is graph G. That is your standard cos graph. Pay attention. This is very important. You're going to be tested on this in the exam. What's the step of the graph? 90 divided by 1 is how, what? 90 degrees. The period of the graph, 360 divided by 1 is how many degrees? The domain from 0 to 360, yes or no? The range from -2 to +2. The amplitude, the maximum y value is, remember amplitude means maximum y value. Where is this graph above your x-axis? It's above there and it's above there. So for x, right, so I'm just going to put the answers here on the side. For x less than or equal to 90 but greater than or equal to 0, there. Or for x less than or equal to 360 but greater than or equal to 270. Where is this graph less than 0? It's below your x-axis between where? X less than 270 but greater than 90. There we go. And that's how you would answer this question. Right, we're now going to do the tan graph, then we're going to do the shift of the graphs. So this was a well-behaved dolphin. We're going to do a misbehaved dolphin, a naughty dolphin just now, the one that wants to go higher up or lower down. Is that the live one? Yeah. Nice. Is that how it looks on the YouTube? Wow. How nice. I wish I had this when I was in matric. I wish I had somebody to sit here and I could sit there and just watch them do the entire syllabus. Guys, when it comes to the end of the year, we're going to be doing the entire year syllabus in 2 days. Even in grade 11, even in grade 12, 2 days is all it takes for us to master maths. Some of you are shocked. You can't believe you've done it. You're setting your own record. How many of you have set 12 hours non-stop before doing math? Nobody. First time. First time. One guy. You. Well done. How much you getting in math? 90. Well done. Code 7. Hola 7. Hola 7. You getting code 7?
Ukhuluma ngonunu ulapha. Ukhuluma ngonunu ulapha. Uphi ka lo ndifuna umbona? Kuyabuzwa kuthena ungayanga ecaweni.
Let's do the 10 graph. Let's do the 10 graph.
A shout out to Sipumle Kotliso and Sisanda Mdana from Usasazo. They are saying online, Mr. Khota, you are cooking.
Lovely, lovely, lovely.
Unoscelo utuyamtanda usiyolise.
Also a big shout out to Tina Dube.
Yeah, Tina Dube. A shout out to Tina Dube. Igwe is greeting her. Igwe.
Right, let's go. Here's the 10 graph, guys. 90, 180, 270, 360, going up to 2 and down to -2. It's a 10 graph, so it's got asymptotes. Asymptote is a dotted line. It's like an electric fence. You don't touch it. It's a line which your graph will never touch. Pay attention. Shh. Thank you. Great hands. 2, it's positive. So it goes 0 up as a curve, but it won't touch your asymptote, and it goes 180 up. Right. 0 up, 180 up. Then it goes 180 down and 360 down. But one complete graph is 1 up, 1 down, is every 180 degrees. One complete set, watch here, one complete set is 1 up, 1 down. That's one complete set. Here's another complete set. It means that there are 2 sets between 0 and 360. Remember the step of the graph. Right. Okay, wait, not the step. The period of the graph, pay attention. The period of the graph is 180, not 360. A 10 graph makes its appearance every 180 degrees. The domain is 0 to 360. The maximum amplitude is 2. Right, domain 0 to 360, but oh wait, domain 0 to 360, but x cannot equal to 90 and x cannot equal to 270. Quiet. Where is h of x greater than or equal to 0? It's above your x-axis here. So for x less than 90, not equal, it can't touch, but greater than or equal to 0, or between 180 and 270, x less than 270, but greater than or equal to 180. Where is h of x less than 0? Between 90 and 180. Or Where is it less than 0? Underneath your x-axis. For x less than 360 but greater than 270. Yes, give a big shout out to who?
Kaya Janki nomikhulum Tengwana. Ulimise uthi uyaconfessa kusijaji.
Okay. Right, now we're going to do a graph with the shift. Guys, let's do a graph with the shift. Then I'll give you guys a 10-minute breather. Then we come back and then we finish the midpoint theorem. The midpoint theorem is not difficult. Right, h of x is equal to 2 sine x plus 1. This is a sine x
Come on, guys,
plus
let's settle
q.
down. Those who are watching online cannot hear. Please.
Right, quiet, thank you. For x being an element of 0 to 360. Now this you can see q is your shift. If it's plus, it shift up. If it's minus, it shift. There we go, in our answer. Now come and show you a nice way of doing this. Put your pens down. Right. Let's do this. There's your swimming pool. 0, 90, 180. Pay attention. Right. Ignore the shift. Let's first draw the 2 sine x graph. That's our standard graph. We call that the mother graph. What do we call it? The mother graph. We call it the mother graph. Right, now watch here. Guys. Let's draw the mother graph. So it's going to go 0 up to 2. There we go. There we go. Down to minus 2 and stop there. So we go up, 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 up. Down, 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 down. Wait. Must be smooth. Come on. Turn here. Stop there. That's your mother graph. Pay attention now. Now you just tell yourself instead of. Pay attention now. Instead of your x-axis being at 0, it's now going to go 0 plus 1 is how much? 1. So you draw another axis there. Watch here. Watch. Now you put your new markings directly above your old markings. Right. Girls. Instead of your graph starting at 0, your graph is now going to start at 1. Instead of it peaking at 2, it's now going to peak at. Instead of dipping at minus 2 plus 1, it's now going to dip at minus 1. So now watch. Now we follow our new markings. We follow our new markings. So let's go. Now it must be, you're using the mother graph as a guide. So here goes. Watch. Watch. We go up, 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 up. Turn. Come down, 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 down. We cut. Go underneath. New markings. And you can completely see it's 1 unit, 1 unit, 1 unit apart. There we go. That's your final graph. This is graph H. So what you're going to do at the end, okay, take this down. Then we erase, listen, you Okay, let's say only leave the final graph and original axis. You will erase everything else. So take this down, guys. I'm going to give you one to do, only one to do. Then we'll give you a 10-minute breather, bathroom break. Then we come back. No, after this one, I'm going to give you one to do. All right, those of you who took this one down, let's see how good are you. G of x is equal to minus 3 cos x plus 1. Let's see how good are you. For x being an element of 0 to 360 degrees. Sketch this graph. No, I'm just having a look there. I'm checking. There's a small delay, so it's nice to see how it's coming up live there on their side. About a 10-second delay.
23. That's why when you say, how's it online?
Yeah.
It takes time for me to join.
Okay.
It hasn't shown yet. I haven't heard it.
Okay.
Linati Sijaji says, shout out to Iminati Mabadi, Uputone Aura.
But Abile says, who's singing? Who's singing?
Another shout out to Osman.
Right, now watch here, guys. Watch here. When we say only leave, everything else gets erased. That means the mother graph and that other axis that you drew, you erase. Pay attention. Pay attention. So that's what your final graph looks like. Just to show you, you have to, that's all you leave. This is your final answer in your exam. Right, now those of you who are done with this one, you will have to start. I want you to try that one. You get this one right, you're a boss. It means you've understood the work. But be careful, it's minus 3 cos x. So this one starts under the water. It doesn't start on the top. It's negative 3. Be careful. Be careful, this is negative 3, not positive 3. That minus means a world of a difference.
Spose to Precious says a big shout out. Okay, it's not here. She says that next time you must come to Limpopo.
Yeah.
Uspose to Precious says akukatalwa apa.
Guys, do you guys want us to come back end of the year back to Khayelithsa? Yeah. Wow. After 2 days, I thought you guys will kick me out. You'd say, hey, when Afuse, go home. Go back to Joburg. Don't come back. Okay. Who's done with this last one? Okay, let's go. Be careful now. It could become a bit tricky for you. Let's do that. Let's do that. 90, 180, 270, 360. 1, 2, 3, 4. Minus 1, minus 2, minus 3, minus 4. Your mother graph is minus 3 cos x. So your mother graph is minus 3 cos x. So minus 3, cut at 90, go up to 3 and 180. Cut there and stop here. Pay it. I hope you all got the mother graph right. What happened?
For a second, I thought that you were doing the cubic function. Great job.
Mixo, you are here, bruh. Welcome, Mixo. I didn't even see you there, bruh.
Did you promise them 20 runs and 70 runs? We were expecting those 20 runs. Or maybe
No, they are here. They are here. Right. Shh. Quiet, guys. So this is your mother graph. Now the whole graph is going to shift 1 unit up. So instead of your x-axis being at 0, your x-axis is going to be at 1. Instead of your graph starting at minus 3, it's now going to start at minus 2. New markings above your old markings. Right. Right, here we go. We're starting at minus 2. Cutting there at 90. Instead of it peaking at 3, it's now going to peak at 4.
Kumdonqabi i-headphones bebheki kunina cula yedwa. It's been 6 hours.
There we go. Here we go. That's graph G. Guys, is that my final answer or do I erase anything? What do I erase? The mother graph. So let's erase the mother graph. And the other axis that we drew, we erase all of that. Remember the mother graph you're going to draw in pencil. Here we go. That's your 90, 180, 270, and 360. And there's your graph. Right, boys and girls? Whoa. It's 25 past. I'll only give you 8 minutes bathroom break. 8 minutes. 8 minutes bathroom break. 25 to we regroup. 2:35.
Uprecious uthi uyabulisa kubhuti wasemanyano ne-iPhone.
8 minutes. 8 minutes. Go get some fresh air and come back in. We got the last. All right, call everybody in. Let's get started. The last session before we go home. The last session for today. Call everybody in. Let's get started, guys. Let's wait for Khalid.
Last round, 15 minutes, guys. Last round. Ibam Nandi, last round. Maseni, last round, and then Sizokotukani.
Okay, guys, this is the last round, and then we're going home. Welcome back, welcome back. Are we live here? We are live. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Right. We're ending up with the midpoint theorem, Euclidean midpoint theorem. We almost at the end, guys. 20 minutes to go and we are done. Okay. The midpoint theorem states that in any triangle, the midpoint theorem states that in any triangle, thank you, grade 10s. We're talking about, let's just talk about this line AB. Right. Right, a line drawn, take this down, here's the theorem. A line drawn from the midpoint of one side of a triangle to the midpoint of the opposite side to the midpoint. So a line, the line that we're talking about is the line AB. The line that we are talking about is the line AB, drawn from the midpoint of one side to the midpoint of the opposite side. Right, what is special about that line? is parallel to the third side, right? So it makes it parallel to the third side, and not only parallel, and half the third side in length. That means if this is 100 centimeters, then how much will this be? 50. So not only do we need to know the forward, this is the theorem, we also need to know the converse of it. Quiet. We're going to end up with two problems where we're going to be applying the midpoint theorem. Boys on that side. Bear with me here. Thank you. Right. So a line drawn from the midpoint of one side to the midpoint of the other side is parallel to the third side and half the third side in length. Now, the converse of the theorem. So now put converse, means the opposite. Right. Now let's look at the converse. Remember, you need to know the theorem and its opposite. What happened? Oh, you were still writing? Oh, okay. Right, take that down. Take that down. Shh. I'll give you another 30 seconds to take it down. Guys, just bear with us. We've got 15 minutes to go. Last 15 minutes, by the time I do the converse and we do an example, it will be time up. Hang in there. You guys are absolutely amazing. You've been here since 8:30 yesterday morning on a Saturday until 3 p.m. on a Sunday. You guys are absolutely superb. Right, give yourselves a nice round of applause. Well done. Well done. Well done. Okay, I'm erasing here. Let's do the converse. Shh, pay attention. The converse of the theorem states that if a line is drawn from the midpoint of one side, and now they tell you it's parallel to the third side. So let's go again. What's the converse of this? Shh. The converse of the theorem. Right. If a line, they're talking about this line, AB. If a line is drawn from the midpoint of one side, midpoint of one side of a triangle, of one side of a triangle, and parallel to the third side, it bisects the opposite side. That means it goes to the midpoint of the opposite side. It bisects, it cuts in half, it bisects the opposite side. And I'm about to show you how it's applied in an exam situation. So this is just the laws. It's 2:45 on the dot. I promise you, I will not keep you 1 second after 3 o'clock. I promise you that. We're at the end already. Hang in there. Stay locked in for the next. This is very important. These questions are always asked in your exams. Now they're going to give you a pyramid. Let me show you what they're going to give you. Shh, boys. Right, for those of you who have done that, take the next one down. They give you that. They give you this. They give you that. From there to there. From here to here. From here to here. From there to there. Pay attention. A, E, B, C. A, E, B, C, D. A, E, B, C, D, F, G. F, that's point F, that's point G. Right. In triangle A, B, C, now let's just put in what they give you, right? Can I erase this on the side? Right, pay attention now. Here's an exam situation. And it's very easy. AE equals EB, they give you that. EF is parallel to BC. EF is parallel to BC. In triangle ACD, FG is parallel to CD. Prove that AG equals GD. Prove that AG equals GD for 6 marks. So you need to prove that this side here is equal to that. Okay, pay attention now. It's very easy. Let's look at triangle ABC. So in your answer, you're telling your marker, look in triangle ABC. So we got a line from the midpoint of one side parallel to the opposite side. Therefore, it bisects the opposite side. Yes or no? So now you got AE equals EB given. They gave it to you. EF is parallel to BC given. Therefore, you can conclude that AF equals FC, midpoint theorem, a converse of the midpoint theorem. Converse of midpoint theorem. Yes or no, guys? Now wait. So now we've just proven that that side is equal to that side. We need to prove this is equal to that. Now we go in triangle ACD. In triangle ACD. AF equal FC, because it's proven above. AF equal FC, proven above. FG is parallel to CD. FG is parallel to CD, given from the start. Therefore, here's the answer coming up. Therefore, AG must equal to GD. Therefore, AG is equal to GD. Also, same reason, converse of midpoint theorem. Let's do one more where they give you exact values. This one here, you have to prove two sides to be equal. We're going to do one more and we are done. Hopefully, if you guys work well with me, we'll be done in the next 5 minutes. My brother from another mother, Romano, is going to conclude the entire show for today. We're almost at the end. Work with me nicely for 5 minutes. Are you going to play a nice number for everybody? I think they're waiting for that.
Do you want a nice number?
Yes, they all want a nice number at the end of the show.
Okay, I'm going to ask Nasser to do that for you.
DJ Clock. It's too old for them. It's too old for them. Right. Shh. The last one. You guys can take this one down. Let's all do it together. Quiet. We almost at the end. Work with me here. From there to there. From here going across there. From here to here. This is A, B, C, D, E, F. A, B, C, D, E, F. I think this is G. Yes, it is. AB equal BC. AB equal BC. GE is 15. AF equals FE equals ED. Find the length of CE. Find the length of CE for 6 marks. Right. Don't panic. Watch here. Shh. You work well? Yo, it's 52 already. It's countdown. We are counting the seconds now. Hopefully we can finish this in about 3 to 4 minutes. Work with me. Work with me. So what do they want? They want CE. They want CE, this entire length of that side. Now, watch here. Shh. Let's look in this triangle here. Pay attention. Pay attention. Right. In triangle ACE, AB equals BC given. AF equals FE given. Therefore, BF is parallel to CE. BF is parallel to CE, midpoint theorem. We're almost at the end. We've proved these two lines to be parallel. Now let's look at this triangle here. Triangle BFD. Quiet. So now, in triangle BFD. Right. Shh. Guys, we're at the end. FE is equal to ED given. BF is parallel to GE proven above. Guys, I need silence here on the side. Proven above. Therefore, remember, if this is 15, BF is 30. Because this is half of that. Therefore, BF is equal to 30. Right. Now we go back. They want CE. They want this whole side. Now we go back into the big one. In triangle ACE again. Right. Therefore, CE is equal to 2 times BF, midpoint theorem. So obviously, if in this triangle, if that is 30, how much is this entire side? That's what they want. They want CE. How much is this entire side? 2 times 30 is how much? That's your final answer. Therefore, CE is equal to 60 centimeters or 60 units. So it's done in all of this. You'll get 2 marks here, 2 marks here, 2 marks there. 6 marks in total. Boys and girls, we've come to the end of the session. Welcome, Khalid. I just want to say thank you to everybody. Thank you for all the schools. We love you lots. Just stay for another minute. All our onliners, we'd like to say thank you to the Department of Education. Thank you to Luhlaza, Western Cape Education Department, all your schools for putting this together. Our AV team, Khalid, Romano, Nasir and team, you guys are amazing. Guys, we hope to see you guys. We hope you learned a lot in these past 2 days. And we shall see you again, God willing, in November. Khalid.
South Africa, a country where necessities are a challenge and reality in poor communities. Awqaf SA is on a drive to make a positive change in people's lives. Our work is deeply rooted in the ethos, history and belief of our religion. Through your Waqf donations, we are building a brighter future for education, healthcare and infrastructure and fulfill a sunnah in paving a way towards a brighter tomorrow. With your support, Awqaf SA has the power to transform lives for generations to come. Donate today and build a foundation for a brighter tomorrow. Awqaf SA, creating an eternal legacy of hope and dignity.